270, just maintain 3 cars.
Local 3 Papa Sierra, taxi vehicle apart.
Local 3 Papa Sierra approaching Yankee Bridge.
Local 3 Papa Sierra, tower.
3297, reduce to the 190.
Local 3 Papa Sierra.
Local 3 Papa Sierra, taxi vehicle apart.
Kilo Park for leave local 3 Papa Sierra.
United 2480, reduce to the 210.
47, taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo apart.
Ground American 1247, Yankee Bridge, spot 28.
American 1247, taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo apart.
Lima Echo Kilo to Park, American 1247.
Survey 60, turn right heading 330, the field's 3 o'clock, and 10 miles. Survey 60, cleared visual approach at a 35 center, maintain 170 nautical radar, good job. Survey 60, contact DFW tower 126.5 cars with you.
22, I think you said.
3124, carrier ready.
Lima, Echo Kilo, Kilo apart.
American 3220, United 2480,
Only 3 right, take off.
Taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo, 22, I think you said. Taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo, Kilo apart.
American 3223.
American 3223, taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo, Kilo apart.
Lima Echo Kilo, American 3297, turn right, heading 330, and intercept the 35 center localized.
Delta 16,
I'll look for contact change for you here as soon as you're out of the Bravo. There is traffic just listed off Addison, type unknown, northbound off of like one of the runway changes over there now. They're northbound at 1,500 indicating.
Left turn here, and 3297, center mark. 35 left, Echo. United 2480, reduce speed to 190. And who has a request? Good.
American 2115, where are you parking? American
What is your plan aircraft and request for that?
American 2115, where are you parking? I know which way to send you.
United 2480, flying at 270.
Call me back on the spot. They've got a taxi enclosure down there. I don't know how far you're going.
5241. Contact a mile north of Addison Airport. Stay out.
American 3124, connect departure today.
And I'll let you see how you're cleared into the Bravo airspace, flying.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight tonight. We're gonna try to get going here early. I know the stream said 12 something, but if we leave at 12, we can arrive close to almost sunset, arriving into London Heathrow. So that's what we're gonna do. I don't have to be to work until 8 o'clock tomorrow night, so we're gonna get this flight in now and try to get over to London. is what we're doing. But welcome in. We got a full boat as well on this flight. Tonight we're American 20, in connection from DFW to London Heathrow. Our alternate's going to be, is it Manchester, I think? I got to look, but I believe it is. We're in a 777-300 today. And we're going to try to make this flight happen. We got about almost a 9-hour flight tonight. I'll probably get some sleep during this flight. But for the most part, I'll probably be up. Again, I can go to sleep after the flight. Still get plenty of time of sleep and be just fine. So that's going to be the plan for now. So let's get over here, start getting some things going. Again, we're in a beautiful 100-year delivery. That's painted onto the 777 here. We got also a departure time of 6:25 Zulu. It's currently what, 5-something, 5:30 I think it is, 5:41 Zulu. We got a full boat, 300 passengers, 4 of which are lap infants, 1 flight deck jump seater, and 1 flight attendant is jump seating on this flight. I don't know if they're deadheaded or what. And that brings our total souls up to, actually that's not right, I put the wrong number down. Let me get that information. Should be much more than that, like 330 or something, 324. Absolutely. So yeah, it is a late night here. It's already 11, about to be midnight. So we're going to try to get this flight going. Most of you will probably be asleep. But you also get to kind of wake up to us landing in London. Like I said, it'll be mid-afternoon by the time we land. We do still get to see some daytime mid-flight because we'll see the sunrise in this beautiful livery. We'll really get to see this livery during the day. Once the sun comes up, you guys will really get to see what it looks like if you haven't already seen it since it was released. I believe this livery came out by J Aviation. So it's a very nice looking livery. Pretty close to the real one. Again, we are DFW. Unfortunately, we are on the Imagine version. We're not in the 2024 sim or have the any builds DFW tonight. So we are on the 777. We got 2 flights in this in the 777-300, which we are gonna fly the same airplane back to Dallas from London when the time comes. Cabin crew should be on board cleaning already. We got potable here. Catering should be on their way. Should make for a good flight tonight. We got no squawks on this aircraft. Looks like the fuel has just arrived. That's good. Potable and lab, I think, just completed, so we can try to get out of here on time. Thanks to those guys. Red Delta 25, gate 0. And we got a lot of fuel we're going to get on board here. Getting baggage on as well as boarding the passengers. Like I said, there's going to be quite a bit of time on the boarding process because we have to get... We got to get 300 people on here. 300 people is taking this flight tonight to London Heathrow, 304 to be exact. So you can see the cabin crews in there. Hey, you guys let me know if my track IR makes you dizzy. Am I doing anything that makes it dizzy to you guys? And I've had nearly the 1,000+ videos I have on here, some of which are hidden. I've always used track IR. If track IR stops working when I start the stream, I'm ending the Microsoft and restarting. I do not fly without track IR. So if it is, let me know. Hopefully it's not. I would think you guys would have said something by now if my track IR made you dizzy. Or it's terrible. Hopefully it's not, because it works well for me. It keeps that muscle memory working in the flight deck. I don't use chase plane. Don't plan on ever using chase plane. Wait a minute, did he just put the fuel in? Hold on, I can see him put the fuel in. How much did it cost us? $487, that's not true. That's not a correct fuel amount. There's no way we got that amount of fuel and it only cost us $487. I must have already had the fuel in here. I don't recall already having the fuel in here. Or you know what? I probably am going to have to call the fuel truck back out because I'm thinking they probably didn't put all our fuel in. Let's hop up the jet bridge here, get in a flight deck, and looks like caterings. Oh, here these guys go. Hello.
Cross 7, thanks. After you cross 935 left, you can taxi via Kyoto Park.
Yeah, it sounds like catering just got placed. I can't jump across there. Let's walk past these people. I feel like catering's right here. Yeah, they are. Looking through the little peephole here. That's cool. Alright, catering's here. They're going to get their stuff going. And we'll start getting our stuff. I feel crooked. Yeah, aircraft looks good. Like I said, we got no squawks, no MELs, CDLs, NEFs. Any of those things that cause any concern. This door shouldn't be open. I forget it kind of opens because of the L-bars or so of how I got it, everything set up here. At least that door didn't open. Let's get to the flight deck. Get some things, and I bet you it put in fuel that we don't. That's currently in the aircraft and not what we need. Oh no, it did put it in there. Interesting. Let's get in the seat here. Alright, let's look over what we got. Let me get our weight and balance stuff first. This needs to be correct. Let's see if we import. Alright, we won't need them back out. We are going to round up this fuel though. Let's see, 193.7 be 193.2. We'll round it up to 193.
United 2480, control high-speed taxi via Mike and Echo Juliet, cross runway 35 left, and taxi via Lima, Echo Kilo, Kilo Park.
Yeah, it puts it in there right off the gate. Okay. Alright, we got that in. Is that the right amount of baggage? Yeah, that looks right. Alright, we got 12. 42, that's 292 plus 12, and that's 304. All right, that looks good. All right, fuel truck should be done already. Yeah, they're completed. All right, catering's already here. Labs, all those guys are already here. We'll again get out of here. Try to make this happen, get this flight going. We'll go over the flight list, flight plan here. It's kind of extensive. We're not going to go over everything on this flight plan. Again, the ETOP stuff, I know very little about, just enough to be dangerous, but not enough to be a professional or expert at it, so don't mind me. Give me a moment here. Trying to get my phone back on here. Yeah, we're going to be taking off with over at about just over 500,000 pounds. Hopefully we don't have any issues, because if we do, we have to come back, and max land weight is 554. We'll be taking off at 640,000 pounds. We're gonna have to burn off about 90,000 pounds for landing, depending what the return issue is for. Hopefully we don't have any issues of that nature. Alright, so that took that. We got 12 first class, 42 business, 250 economy. Let's see, who do we have today? Who's our lead flight attendant today?
This is Duncan McLeod, your lead flight attendant today.
How do we get Duncan again? That's not very random. I haven't set the random, but we ended up with the same guy twice. Let me see something. We got to get somebody else. We just had Duncan on the last flight. We can't use Duncan again.
15, Roger, go ahead and after you turn on Lima, then you can taxi via
Claimed it was random, but we just got, we had Duncan on the last flight. Let's get someone else. Let's see, who can we get? That'll be pretty good. Let's go with Erica. We'll go with Erica in the game. Hey, Erica, are you here? Yo, Mike, welcome, welcome.
Yes, Captain, I am here.
All right, give me a briefing of what we have going on today. Hey, no worries, Mike. Again, I'm here for 9 hours, bro.
We have 304 passengers on board, and we are currently en route to London
stopping by.
Heathrow Airport from Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. The estimated time en route is approximately 9 hours and 4 minutes, cruising at an altitude of 33,000 feet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines. Flight 20 to London Heathrow Airport.
All right, Erica, sounds good. We haven't started flying
yet. Estimated time of arrival is approximately 9 hours.
Boarding should start here in the next maybe 10
appreciate your
minutes.
Attention and wish you a pleasant journey.
Still making these weird announcements.
Understood, Captain.
Oh,
Preparing
geez.
for
SFO
boarding.
all the way to EGL. Oh, you did.
Ladies
Have you gotten to use it yet?
Aboard American Airlines Flight 20 to London Heathrow Airport.
Ah, she's just gonna
We
keep
will be
talking.
departing shortly from International Airport.
And she's gonna keep
That
talking.
your
All right, well,
seatbacks
let's look at
trading are
what
in
we
their
came
upright
here
positions.
for. All right,
Thank
let's look
you
at our
for
flight
your
plan.
attention.
All right, we got our release at 5:08 Zulu. That was about 50 minutes ago. We were Dallas Fort Worth to London Heathrow. American Flight 20 was a flag route. Our IFR flight plan, 31st day. Our intel number is 7 Lima Victor. Our registration November 735 Alpha Tango. Again, Dallas Fort Worth to London Heathrow. Alternate again, I believe it's Manchester if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I actually looked at it last night. I looked at the site last night and saw that it was that I couldn't find anything either that was even close to it. So yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, they're still cleaning the cabin. They haven't started boarding yet. They still got to clean the cabin. All right, we got minimum fuel takeoff of 188.7. Release fuel is 193,000 pounds. We should burn 150,000 pounds for this flight. Go pick it up. You're on PC, right? Yeah, you're on PC. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to get say intentions. Go pick it up. Let's see. Yeah, planned fuel on arrival is 41,000 pounds. It gives us 2 hours 44 minutes. Cost index is going to be 200 today. We're going to be DFW. Departing the Acuna non-departure, MLC. Actually, I think it's just the Acuna transition. If I'm not mistaken, I'll have to look at it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And then we'll be arriving in Heathrow via the Negra 2 hotel arrival, Negra transition. We're planning for runway 27 left. I know last time I flew here, I had to fly. We ended up landing 27 left because I believe at a certain time of morning they flipped the runways some sort of way, even if the weather or the wind is going a certain direction. So I'm planning for that. Best case, we land on the runway 9s, on the 9s. Best case. But as of right now, we're planning for the 27s. The weather isn't all that great around the time that we arrive, so we do have alternates as well as ETOP alternates. Again, our alternate here will be 18,000 from Heathrow, direct UTEP to EGCC, which again I think is Munich, not Munich, Manchester if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Planned arrival fuel is going to be 41, as we said. But our makeup of our minimum takeoff fuel, again, is going to be our en route burn of 149.7. It's going to give us 9 hours, 4 minutes of flight time and covering 4,200 miles. Contingency, we got 30 minutes of contingency fuel, which is actually going to be our 30-minute holding over our alternate at 1,500 feet. Then we got 10% of our burn fuel because of the flag portion of it. That gives us 54 minutes. Then our reserve fuel of 64.82, that's another 30 minutes. Then our alternate, we got 9,200 pounds. Let me turn clearance delivery down. That gives us 40 minutes and covering 170 nautical miles. That's our makeup for our min takeoff fuel. Bro, I am not doing that. I'm not reaching out to them for no. If I gotta pay for it, and PMDG is not known for doing that, so that'd be a waste of bread. But yeah, no, I can give $17. I'm not gifting $70. So yeah, that's just unfortunately. But yeah, PMDG is not known for giving away anything or having gift cards or anything to that nature. Like I said, unfortunately, if they did, I cannot afford to gift something like that. All right, so dispatch extra is 2,700 pounds. That gives us 10 minutes. Got taxi fuel here. We shouldn't even use 25 minutes because it's not busy here. But that's going to give us a burn of 1,700 pounds of fuel. And then again, our release fuel total is 193,170. Yeah, no, they are not. They are not. Let's see. All right, our scheduled block time out is midnight. No, that's wrong. That's my taxi out time. Scheduled time is 6:25 Zulu. We're supposed to schedule arrive at 15:10, but we're going to be about an hour late arriving, according to our estimated departure time. So again, 6:25. I'm sorry, our estimated arrival time is going to be 16:14. We probably can make up maybe 5 or 10 minutes, if that. Probably not much, but that's about the best that we have. I think they're going to start sweating here pretty soon. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen in the near future, especially if Bluebird and iFly really start stepping up and producing some Boeing products. PMDG is going to start sweating, and they are absolutely going to start doing that. But as of right now, if what I'm saying doesn't ever happen, I don't see it ever happening by PMDG. Cool deal, Mike. Like I said, I'll be here 9 hours, man. If you feel free to stop in later or during the stream or whatnot. But I'll be here. Appreciate you either way stopping by, though. All right, so we got a payload amount of, let's see, the cabin cleaner's got to be done. Hold on, let me see something. There's no way the cabin cleaners are still back there. Cabin cleaners are long gone. Why in the world are they not boarding? Let's see. There's no cleaning. I swear, GSX is just so weird, man. It's so freaking weird. Nothing's going on back there. Everything's been done, and it's acting like the cabin cleaners still haven't. We already saw them board. We already saw them leave. I know that this is not working properly. Let me restart it and then start the boarding once this is ready to go. It's annoying. It's little things that should not be messing up that messes up. So payload 79 and 952, 0 fuel weight 44, 449,000 pounds. Wrapping weight's gonna be 642,000 pounds. Takeoff weight should be 640,000. That's taken away to 25 minutes, or that 1,700 pounds that we have there. Take that away, and that's what we should be at, around right there, 640 and some change. Let me see if this stupid thing's ready again. Let's get that going. Alright, sure. Alright, start boarding. You're wasting time. Alright, let's see. Let's scroll down here. Again, no MEL issues. We're departing from Delta 25. We're saying Alpha. There's no Alpha in this scenery, but 25. Let's see. We'll be through Fort Worth Center, Memphis Center, KC Center, Chicago Center, Cleveland Center, Memphis Center. Is that right? Yeah, Memphis Center. It's gotta be Cleveland. Memphis, then we go into Canada Center and so forth. Then we cross the ocean and talk to Oceanic and I can't think of the name of the other guys out over there. We'll know once we get up there, though. We're likely also going to get a crappy code of 2000 and get stuck with it all the way in. It is a known issue with intentions of that being an issue, and they're working on trying to iron that out. To once we cross over, you get a correct squawk code. Once you're over back over the mainland. So yeah, that's how that's going to be. All right, so we got top of climb is going to be 330 initially. We should reach that in about 17 minutes, which is just unheard of. That's crazy. 330 in 17 minutes. We'll stay at 330 all the way up until Nagno. We'll go step climb to 350. That'll be 2 hours and 45 minutes after wheels up. Then we'll continue at 350 until we cross. I think we climb up to like 38 or something like that. Oh no, we don't. We're only gonna step climb once, and we're staying at 350 the rest of the way. Until top of descent, which is 8 hours 34 minutes from now. Let me see if we get any good winds on this route. We're gonna get beat up with some headwinds, actually. All right, we'll look at our wind data when we get it in, input it, and kind of go from there. And then we'll try not to forget our other good stuff here. Of our E-top stuff, we'll get that going. We'll also talk about meeting a climb restriction on the departure. Shouts out to Darren, the geek on the flight deck. I had to go back to watch one of his videos, so I remember him talking about it on one of his videos of how to know whether or not the 777 can meet the restriction, and we'll go over that as well on looking at that, because the 777 has it, so that way we'll know whether or not we can meet that altitude restriction, or we need to let ATC know that we need a vector heading, because we won't meet that altitude restriction. So just also know, anytime I get information or knowledge or anything that betters me as a person, I'm always going to shout out the people who I got it from. I don't steal other people do in their streams, and try to act like it's mine. Anybody who's helped me along the way, or I've gotten ideas off of what they've done, I always shout those people out, because you should. It's the right way. It's the moral thing to do. It shows respect to those who come up with those ideas of what they've done to help you get a better idea. So again, I always try to shout out people who I learned stuff from. All right, so this is going to be our ETOPS information, and like I said, if I don't forget, I'll make sure to try to get that stuff in the aircraft FMC. And it's our oceanic clearances and times and distances of which we should enter those areas. Like here it'd be 265 from Lumsey. We'll be entering our first oceanic waypoint, and then going from there. So I'll try to get that in, make sure I don't forget. Again, we're supposed to be arriving about an hour and 4 minutes late. Again, we're supposed to arrive at I believe it's supposed to be, local time 16:14. That'll be just before the sun sets, or right when it's about to set. So it's a good chance we could end up landing with the sun right in our eyes. It's a good chance we're probably going to land with the sun in our eyes. So we'll deal with that when that time comes. Hopefully we can again still get to see some daytime. The last time we flew to EGL was in the daytime. But also the best part about it is we'll kind of see what the airport looks like at night, which is something we actually haven't gotten to see for London when we flew there last time, because again we left in the daytime and we arrived in the daytime. So we'll kind of see what the nightlife of London Heathrow looks like. And again, we'll keep up with our data for waypoints and altitudes, fuel burn, and times that we're supposed to reach those waypoints. So we got Tiffany Blanchard as our dispatcher today. JJ, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Myself, we got Steve as the FO today. Let's see. Hey, Steve, give us a briefing on what we have going today. See what he says. Then our wind data there.
All right, Hatchet, here's the scoop. We're flying American Airlines Flight 20 from Dallas-Fort Worth to London Heathrow. We've got 304 souls on A, covering 4118 miles, with an estimated time en route of 9 hours and 4 minutes. Cruising altitude is set at 33,000 feet. Winds are 020 at 15 gusting 22, and the altimeter is 30.32. We're currently VFR, so we'll need to pick up our IFR clearance from clearance on 126.25 before we can get rolling.
That.
Runway options are 35 left, 36 right, and 31 left. Let's get ready to rock and roll.
Sounds good. That was good. Sweet, JJ. I've seen quite a few people streaming it today, and it does look pretty good. It looks, again, I was watching Rapunzel earlier when he was doing his flights, and agree 100% with him. It's not, who cares really about the interior? It's nice to see the interior, but that also what kind of made me feel a little bit better about still using Imagine Sim is any builds did the exact same thing Imagine Sim did. Obviously better. They only modeled the Delta terminal. Their other terminals kind of look exactly like Imagine Sim looks as far as what detail it has. So even though I'm on 2020 and can't get it, if I could, I still would update to it, but I don't feel too terrible. This DFW is fine enough for me, unless they do backtrack and put out a 2020 version, then I'll probably pick it up. But if not, then all is good. But yeah, I have seen some video and pictures, and it looks very good from what I could see.
This way, please. Good night.
You say you picked it up, and I thought you said something else. Okay, you said is I feel like I thought you said somewhere it was pretty good on your scenery, on your rig. Oh yeah, my old rig handles nice. Do you fly with any other traffic going on, or just like VATSIM traffic?
This way, please. Welcome on board.
All right, so here's our route. We're going very far north. Normally we track this way through the Atlantic tracks. We're going further north to cross the Atlantic that way. Now, ETOP entry point is going to be CYYR. I think that's Toronto, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have our exit's going to be Edinburgh, I believe is what this is. I got to look it up. I don't remember. I think it is Edinburgh. Then we got our alternate is going to be EGCC if we can't land in London. And of course we got backups for Edinburgh if we needed to. We got VIKF. I can't think of the name of it right now. But yeah. You say, yeah, just VATSIM. I was using Beyond HCC for a good while, but I stopped once I had that drive issue. Oh yeah, I remember you told me, you said something about that. Nice. Yeah, that'll be a good way to really test out the sim with that scenery, is especially if you can get quite a bit of traffic in there to see how it's going and really get a good idea of what's what. So let's continue down. Alright, so our route from here will be kicking off from a jet stream that's going straight out the north, straight down south. We're well north of this jet stream, so we won't be dealing with any clear air turbulence there. We'll be missing this nice jet stream that's probably will be carrying the crap out of everybody going through there. Look at that, we're looking at 50, 100, 110, 20, 30, 35 looks like, 135 knots. We're not going to be getting any of that nice jet stream because we're going more north, unfortunately. And it's only moderate turbulence, looks like, to be in that area too. So I will miss those winds. Yeah, for the most part, looks good. Yeah, our flight should run pretty well for us. Let's see. We don't have Erica today. Dude, stop. Alright, why is this thing acting weird? Let me scroll. It won't let me. Okay, fine. Let's do that. Thank you. Alright, so again, we got 4 lap infants today. 304. 1 flight deck jump seater, 1 flight attendant jump seater. Be in the cabin. 14 crew members, that bring us up to 324 souls on board. Hey Erica, just a heads up, we do have 4 lap infants on the flight list today. 1 flight deck jump seater, 1 flight attendant is jump seating in the cabin. So if you can, just verify with passenger service, make sure we get a good closeout for the lap infants.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will verify with passenger service regarding the lap infants and ensure a proper closeout.
Alright, so we got that going. Let's look at our charts here. We got like 15 minutes. We'll finish briefing. Ah, not you. Get out of here. Ground. And I'm actually going to use sim briefs. Departure. We're doing 1335 left. We got 640. That checks out. All that said. Yeah, we'll use numbers from SimBrief for our takeoff numbers is what we'll do. Alright, that's all on. Why am I in here? I need to go into oh, I was in the right place. We'll get performance up later. I keep forgetting that I'm in here. That all this is in the same place. I would not give me my charts.
I have confirmed with passenger service regarding the 4 lap infants and the jump seat arrangements. Everything is in order for a smooth operation today.
Alright, sounds good, Erica, thank you. I always forget that they do actually follow through with checking things. What the heck is going on?
If you rather take Lima all the way down to Echo Lima, that's fine also. You too, thank you.
Let me check something here. It's always something. Always something. Let's see, sign in.
This way. Hello. Hello. Good night.
Let me see something. Make sure my stuff's good. Yeah, my stuff's fine. What's going on with PMDG and not giving me my charts? This blows.
Local 97, taxi via Kilo, Bravo Bridge, and get a count 25, Papa Bravo.
Let me see something here. Let me just open that up. Nope, it won't. I don't know why that's not connected on there for me. It should be because the 200's connected on there just fine. Give me my chart, you idiot.
This way. Good night.
All right. So let's go back to that. Let's get my charts back. All right. So again, we're doing the Akuna 9 departure. I've gone over this enough with you guys. I know where I need to go. Let's get that. We got Star already. We'll deal with the other stuff in there. I don't need to look at all of Heathrow stuff. We don't have to look at that for another 7 hours or so.
Good night. Hello.
All right, so again with the Delta terminal, we're planning to take off on the east side over here, 35 left. So we're gonna end up pushing tail north, taxi out Gulf. I think Gulf may still be partly closed. I gotta look. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's partly closed. Let me see.
Super Taxi 6, go ahead.
Welcome on board.
Let's see, taxiway Kilo closed between, yeah, we know that. Taxiway Golf closed between taxiway Bravo and Whiskey Mike. Alright, so between Bravo and Whiskey Mike, so this section is closed off. On Golf though.
This way, please. This way.
Bravo and Whiskey Mike. Let me see, are they going down that way though? Nobody's moving right now in the airport. So between Bravo and Whiskey Mike, so it's got to be that section. All right, we're gonna take. Oh, you know what? It's this section right here. So we'll leave out. We'll go right out of Foxtrot, right across probably Golf 8. Take Foxtrot all the way down across the Alpha Bridge, and then down to the pad here for departure. And I'm gonna test that up against what we'll get from clearance, because I think that stuff's kind of updated where they know too. We got 90 out of 300 people on board already. Let's see if we got pink people or not. No, we actually got real people. Good. All right, so for the SID, you know what? We can have this down here now while we're doing this stuff.
Hello.
So bring this down here. I don't need that. Let's get... Oh, actually, I need to go ahead and put this in. I almost forgot. Let's get this stuff going. EF, W, go to 25 gate.
Hello. Welcome on board.
Throw that in. All right, we got Alpha 20 there. We'll grab that. Load.
Roger, 35 left is open. Stand by.
let's activate. Let's see. We got there. We'll get runway once we get our clearance. So, as I was saying earlier, once we get our other main information in, we're taking off right out to the north. So on the east side, we'll be going to Cousins, and this is the waypoint we have to look at, make sure we can cross this at or above 5,000 feet. And like I said, I'll show you guys how that part's done. So we all know.
Super tag was at 6 going to spot 3.
Hello. Good night.
Super tag, you can come straight out, make that left turn on Lima, Yankee to spot 3.
Alright, so we have that in place. We'll get the runway here shortly. Let me get our, let's call clearance. I need to get that stuff going.
Whatever's closer for you.
Also, if you guys look at the last flight we did, you'll also notice that I made a mistake on my altimeter setting. It was like 1 whole inch above what it was supposed to be. It was showing 31. I was supposed to have it at 30.21, I think it was. I had it 31.21, and that's why that 1,000 foot call out marker was strange to me. I was like, why is it giving me that call out? I heard it right when we were about to touch down at 30 feet. Then I went back and watched it and noticed I had that. And if you look at the short, which should be out now for this landing, actually, no, it's not out now. You'll see it in that short when that comes out. How did that switch back? So yeah, so what we'll do, we're going to go in here to the fixed page, and we're just going to put in the altitude we need to be at. We're expected to be at, so we'll do 5,000. I almost missed this when I went back to watch this video, but it's there. So we'll put that in ETA alt, and we'll see that 5,000 show up on there once we get that in of where we should hit that mark at. I went back to here so I can get our information for clearance and such. Alright, let's see. Alright, 3592 is the ATIS, which we don't need because we'll just get that from the comms here. Let me do that real quick, get logged on here. Alright, we'll send that. Alright, let's get our perf request.
May I see your boarding pass? Hello?
Let's just get our clearance 2825. Yeah, like I said, we're going to have very minimal communication over the ATC frequency. 2825, that checks. Because of what time of night it is.
Good night.
Let's get that. All right, established. Sounds good. Yeah, all of this is coming through now that we're logged on. It doesn't have our +4 on there for some reason.
This way.
Now we got our fuel amount. I don't know how it only gave us that 1.4. We had to have already had this fuel in here. I don't know how.
Welcome on board.
Alright, that's our release information out the blocks at 625, which we should already be at that time right now. Yeah, 625 exactly. We're going to be late.
Good night.
Taxi time 28 minutes, it's saying. All right, let's accept.
Hello.
All right, 0 fuel weight is going to be. Let's go all the way back up. I think it was down there also, if I'm not mistaken.
Welcome on board.
All right, 0 fuel weight's going to be
This way.
449.3. We already got our fuel. Reserve is 30,000 pounds.
Hello. Hello.
Because that includes our alternate, 10%, and that 30-minute reserve. Let's see, 33, that's set. Step, let me see, can I put 350 on here? Oh, not there, we can't do it there. We can do it here, though. And we already got it there. All right, that's good.
Hello. Welcome on board.
All right, so we got our 0 fuel weight. Gross weight is 642.7, which again, like I said, once we burn off our taxi fuel, it should be around 640, which is what we're supposed to take off with. Let's see, cost index 200, negative 37. RVSM. All right, looks good, and we already got our fuel on board, which is 193.4. That's what we put on there. 190, yeah, rounded up to add 200 more. Let me get our clearance. Hello, clearance delivery, American 20 heavy at gate Delta 25, looking to pick up IFR clearance to London Heathrow.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
All right, clearance. All right, this is saying D-rate takeoff 1.
Welcome on board.
Do that.
American 20 Heavy, KDFW clearance cleared to London Heathrow via the A Kuna 9er departure. Radar vectors cousin then is filed. Expect runway 35 left. Initial climb to 10,000. Departure on 118.1 squawk
No need for radar
4353.
vectors. Well, actually, maybe we take the radar vectors because we may not be able to meet that altitude restriction. So we'll see. Let's see, 4353. What are we looking at again on the initial altitude? 10,000. That's already set. 4353, he says.
Welcome on board. This way.
That's on transponder mode. Oh, hold on. Let me see if we got it at all. All right, it's on all. All right, clear to London Heathrow via the Kuna 9 departure,
Welcome on board.
Kuna transition, radar vectors to cousin, then is filed, expect runway 35 left, initial climb to 10,000 feet, departure 118.1 squawk 4353 American 20 Heavy. Now also because he gave us our initial climb to 10,000, I think
American 20 Heavy, read back correct?
technically don't have to meet that restriction. But don't quote me on that. Let's go 35. All right, so we got our clearance finally.
This way.
Thing lines up there. All right, we got 49.
Ladies and gentlemen,
D-rate
welcome
takeoff
aboard
1.
American Airlines Flight 20 to London. We kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins
That
or
checks,
under
that
the seats
checks.
in front
Take
of you.
off.
If you need any assistance, please do not hesitate to contact any member of our
Hose
crew.
off. We're going to be flaps
Thank you.
5. We'll get the CG. Actually, the CG should be ready already because everything else is already ready to go. All right, V speeds. We're going to be 177. Actually, no, we can't do that because I don't have the runway in. Let's get the runway in first now since we know what it's going to be. 35 left before we start messing with V speeds. All right, that's already set. All right, now we can go forward.
Welcome
177. 177, 181.
Hello? Boarding pass, please.
186. All right, we got that set. And let's see, next page. Where are the winds right now?
United 8273, DMV Tower, wind is 01018, gust 24, runway 35 left, clear left.
Let's refresh that. See if we get anything else. 020 at 19 is what we got. 20 at 19.
110 pass.
It's pretty windy out here.
This way.
I forgot we gotta redo those. Slopes dry, headwind to 17 knots.
Hello? This way.
Let's see, I think that's still, can we still put that in? Is it 49? That's reduction, climb 1. Yeah, 49.
Welcome on.
All right, let's put those V speeds back in. 177. 181. 186. All right, where are we on our passenger count? We got 171 folks on board.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right, that checks out. All right, let's go to departure. We're doing the Acuna 9. We already got the runway in place. Is it MLC? I thought it was Acuna transition.
Hello. This way.
Oh, no, it is MLC. All right, we'll do that. Execute. And we look over here. We got 4179 on the distance. And we're supposed to cover 4203. That's what it should be. We'll get the index arrival. We're going to plan the ILS 27 left for now. We'll leave that part open. We are going to be doing the, what is it, Haze 1? Oh no. Let's see, where is it at? That, and then the same transition there.
Hello. Hello.
We'll roll with that. And that's 4198. So we're only off by a couple miles. We got plenty of fuel for it still. Let's go to legs page, route data. Let's get our wind request.
May I see your boarding pass? Welcome on board.
Alaska 424, DMV Tower, wind is 01016, gust 24, 35 center, clear left. I'm sorry,
The winds are
35
giving
left,
her
clear
the
left.
blues. All right, execute. VNAV. Descend. We'll get this again once we're in the air. I mean, once we get closer, we'll get this forecast again. Let me see, it should give it to us right now. All right, already ready. Load. We also got a cabin announcement button now. It's kind of funny because of the way he worded it on release. But many people was asking for it. So I'm going to read it off to you guys up here too of what it says. Then we'll get back to getting this stuff in.
Good night.
It says new intercom position added. Passenger PA. Against our better judgment and despite extensive internal eye rolling at the mere idea, we've added a brand new intercom position. Passenger PA. Yes, you can now squeeze an intercom, push the talk button, and make announcements directly to your passengers. To be clear, just like in real life, the passengers cannot respond. You just talk. You can't hear yourself. This means it's the equivalent of speaking into the void for no good reason. And yet, here we are. However, we did do one interesting thing to give this feature a redeeming quality. Any announcement you make will be heard by your cabin crew, co-pilot, and become part of their knowledge set. This means that when you have a landing that rattles overhead bins, questions the integrity of the airframe, and briefly introduces several passengers to religion, but you choose to describe it to your passengers as a firm but fair landing technique. The rest of the crew now knows you're lying.
Just give way to that. Well, he's already gone.
Is this the coolest feature we've shipped? Not even remotely. Is it useful? Debatable. Did it take nearly 3 whole minutes to implement? Yes. And honestly, that feels like a bargain. To try it out, go to the pilot portal, and yeah, in that part. But that's it. It was so funny. It's like the funniest thing I've read. I can definitely hear Brian saying that. Or, yeah, because of how his demeanor and his personality is from what I've seen. Pretty funny, but we're going to use it today. I can kind of start giving some announcements and kind of go from there. But we can't use the PA button in the sim. I have it set to another push key button here on the in the aircraft here. I mean on my setup. Alright, so the part I was talking about, let's get me back up here. Let's see, let's go to plan. You guys can kind of see it on the board there already. Let's see if you can see there. I don't want to zoom in because then it's going to take it off. But that green dot, 5,000 feet, means that's, with how we have everything set up, we should reach 5,000 feet before Cousins, which means we don't need radar vectors or vector heading. We can cross Cousins at the altitude assigned. We'll reach it by Cousins. And that's the trick from learning from Darren, the geek on the flight deck. He does have a YouTube channel if you guys don't know who I'm talking about. But again, you go to fixed page and just put the altitude you expect to hit, and that's it. It'll give you the predictive nautical mile. The same way if we do, let's go back here and go to thrust limits. It's going to delete our stuff again, but if we do takeoff 2, it may slightly change. It's going to do its math and it may say 9 nautical miles an hour, or even if we do takeoff 1, it'll probably switch to, yeah, I was going to say it may switch to 7. So according to what your takeoff data is, your V speeds are, is going to change how that works. You see it went back to 9 nautical miles. We go back and put our speeds in. Let me turn that off. It's 177. Not going to change much from here because we know it stays at about 8 miles. 181. 186. The other part should still be there. Yeah, that's all still there. Alright, sweet. So that's how you can tell if you need to ask or request for radar vectors on departure if your first waypoint has a altitude restriction that you must meet. Unfortunately, I tested it out last night to see if I would have needed it for the Honolulu flight. Did not need it for that flight. We would have crossed that 5,000 mark just fine. I think the one he needed that relief on was for going to Narita, I think it was. I think they were going to Narita or to somewhere else. But that was very helpful, useful information. So that's how that worked. Alright, we got our leg stuff in. Let's go back to map. Alright, we're good there. We got that information in. Altitude. Alternates. Has our alternates there. VNAV is set. Actually, we do also need to get in our other fixes. Is that on every page? Oh, no, it's just for that. So I guess we could put Cousins there if we wanted to. I think I'll leave that one where it's at. Not going to mess with it. We'll start here for our E-top stuff. Get those in. Let's go here. See if this will actually let me move it properly. Let's go back to here. Alright, entry is going to be CYQX, I believe. Where are we at on passengers? 224. We still got about 80 people to get on board. That there, 888. BFK. Looks like it's 664.
Hello. Hello. This way.
Actually, no, it'll just be those two. All right, that's that one. And let's do BIFK
Welcome on board.
KF. And we'll do 888 again. There we go. 2,500 miles from there. All right, didn't forget those this time. So that's that. Let's go elsewhere. What else do we need? I think that's pretty much it. Again, taxi. Again, we should be taxiing. We'll taxi Golf to the Alpha Bridge, across the Alpha Bridge over at 35 left. And again, our departure information as stated. Sid,
Good night.
Kuna 9. So begin again a straight out departure to Cousins at 5,000, max 240 on the speed. And the ITT, Acuna,
Hello.
and the McAllister transition from the departure. That's what we're looking at. All right, let's see. I think we're good here for the most part. Let's get that up.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
But we are kind of late. It's already 6:41. We're like 20 minutes behind schedule right now. Let's get that there.
Hello.
Let's get some essentials on. We get those on. Center tanks going on. So we have fuel 69.1 on the main tanks and 55.2 in the center tank. That's what we're looking at there. We got that going. Let's see what the folks in the back look like. All right, they're getting going. Sorry, camera views for today's flight. Ooh, am I gonna have this seat to myself? Again, when we push out, we're gonna do our view I like to use, and that's gonna be from the ramp, watching the aircraft push back.
Hello.
And here we are. This is gonna be our view from the left wing, and then we're a lot further back on our view from the right wing. We're at the last seat.
May I see your boarding pass?
Why did this door not close? We're literally on the last row back here. It should be pretty quiet back here. So, yeah, we should be good.
This way.
Let's see. Let's turn this down. So, what's up, Caleb? Welcome in.
Hello. Boarding pass, please.
Let's see. All right, that's that. We got that good to go. 4333, we got that set. Let's see. Ground will be 2185.
Good night. Hello.
We got clearance already. We don't need to hear them.
Good night.
So let's get that up. We got that one up already now. We'll get 2165 up.
This way. Boarding pass, please.
All right, that's ground on the east side there. We got that going. Let's get ramp over here.
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board. Good night. This way. May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Let's see. Well, the other good thing they could have done was utilize that button to add ramp instead of it being on the frequency for talking. 'Cause the only reason we really would call ramp is for push and start clearance and entering the ramp, not for actually talking to the ramp themselves. All right, we're at the Delta terminal. We're going to be this one. Nope, not that one. It's a different frequency. Yeah, where is it at? All right here. Nope, not that one either. That's 27 through 40. Where's the other one? That's Echo. Ah, here we go. This D terminal. Yeah, that is the right one. 29 to 82.
Welcome on board.
Get them up. I don't think we need to talk to. I don't think we need to talk to operations for anything. Let's get the checklist up. All right, pre-flight oxygen tested already. Flight instruments are set. Heading is 352. Altimeter, we do need to get that. We don't have that set yet. Other instruments are set.
Hello. Hello.
Let's turn that display down some. Let's drop you in there because you're not needed.
Boarding pass, please.
They clear up a little bit of resources there. ATC. Actually, let's go here. ATIS request.
Hello. This way.
Send attention, send. Caleb, are you even going to be able to stay awake for this flight? You've been falling asleep on the flights.
This way.
Did you make the flight last night? Oh no, you did say you wasn't going to do that flight last night. You ended up just jump seating. That's right.
This way.
Hey Erica, have our flight deck jump seater arrived? And the flight attendant jump seater? Have she arrived or he?
I will verify the arrival of the flight deck jump seater and the flight attendant jump seater.
Let's see.
Welcome on board. May I see your boarding pass?
Sent to the ship pop up in messages though. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, 35 departing. Yeah, it's pretty windy. 005 at 19 gusting 27. Visibility is 10. Sky conditions scattered at 8,000 feet.
Boarding pass, please.
Temperature is, what, 1? That's probably right. 3046. Let's see, let's get you set.
This way, please. Boarding pass, please.
I have confirmed that both the flight deck jump seater and the flight attendant jump seater have arrived and are ready for the flight.
Hello.
Alright, sounds good. You can send the flight deck jump seater in if he's ready. Or she's ready, whichever. Looks like we're just about done boarding. So we'll finish some things up here and then try to get out of here.
Sending the flight deck jump seater to the cockpit now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently completing our boarding process. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and your
3046.
seat
Yeah,
backs and
Erica's
tray
pretty
tables
smart.
are in their upright positions. We will be departing shortly.
Hello.
Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, so now, the good thing about it is though, I can actually tell the crew to be seated and not hear them say something back. I can just use the PA button, and it works all the same.
Hello. This way.
But I can always just call her when it's time.
May I see your boarding pass?
When it's time to go. this.
Hello.
Nope, one too many.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right, information November. All right, let's see. Around the time that we arrive, it's supposed to be, what is it again? 1614. I got to look at it from here. Let's get back to my TAF reading.
Good night. Good night.
Let's see, where are we at on passenger count? 291. They're almost done. All right, we'll leave that there up. Let's get that up on his side. We got that going. Let's start the APU.
Hello. This way.
Got fuel. Let's set that to auto.
Boarding pass, please. Good night.
I think that's it. It sounds like they're all on board. Oh, nope. We still got some stragglers coming in.
Welcome on board.
Just close that. I don't know why those doors are still open. So let's go back up here. Switch to this view instead. We'll walk it from here a little bit faster. We got more people up here than we're supposed to have. This looks like more than 12. All right, we got 2 more people. I think they're already on here, though. All right, got our flight attendants here. Let me see if she'll pick this up. Hey, Erica, see we have 14 crew members on the flight today. Do you know all of their names? Let's see if she's spot off 14.
We have 14 crew members on board. I will confirm their names shortly.
She may have to go make them up. Everybody's not lighting up. They're kind of lighting up here. Look at all the people in economy. I think these are the last 2 people right here that's about to be seated. Where'd he disappear to? This is a lot of folks. Yeah, these massive flights rarely truly get off on time anyway. But we got a full house.
I have confirmed the names of the 14
let's see
crew
what she
members
say.
on board. They are Erica, John, Sarah, Michael, Lisa, David, Emily, Robert, Jessica, Daniel, Amanda, Brian, Michelle, and Kevin.
Is that
Ladies
14
and
people?
gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines.
If she
Flight
said
20
4, that
to
was a
London
quick
Heathrow
14
Airport.
people she just spotted off.
Kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front
Go out
of
of
you.
one of these doors they
If you
left
need
open
any
over here.
assistance, please do not hesitate to contact any member of our crew. Thank you.
Definitely going to record this pushback too. Alright, let's go back in here. Let's get doors closed. Close this door. Buy me some more FPS back. getting rid of all of them. Yo, what's up, Caleb? I spoke to you earlier. I guess you didn't hear me. Let's see. Let's go here. All right, we got APU. We'll get that one off. All right, let's see. Flight decks are ground. We have a good APU start. Please disconnect the GPU and the PCA.
GPU and PCA disconnected.
We'll just remove that. Let's go doors. Close all. Arm all. Copy that, copy that. Make sure the arms are all. Let's get beacon light on. Got no fuel in the center tank. Let's get these on. Those are already on. We can get the packs on now. Hold on, let's see something here. I'll come back to that part. Fuel. Why are we not pulling fuel off the right main? That's weird. Let me make sure I don't have a failure or something somewhere. $642, that checks out okay. I just want to make sure that actually was showing correctly this time. Oh, that's why that's doing it. I forgot to turn that off. Let's go 50-50. All right, 9. I wonder if that center tank. No, the center tank should still should do its job. Let's go back here and just to the lights. I know that 55,000 pounds is not just in the left center tank. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it turns that off during the startup. Maybe that's why. We'll check it out to start up and go from there. All right, we got beacon logo light on. All right. All right, Steve, our takeoff data will be flaps 5, D-rate takeoff 1 on the thrust setting, select temp 49, V-speeds will be 177, 181, 186.
Got it, Hatchet. Flaps set to 5, thrust setting, D-rate takeoff 1 with temp 49er. V1 is 177 knots, VR is 181 knots, and V2 is 186 knots.
All right, let's get ready to go. All right, we got that on ramp. We'll be calling ground so we can get a pushback clearance. Give a departure briefing. Yes. Actually, no.
We'll be departing from runway 35 left via the Akuna 9er departure.
Hold on 1 second.
Initial climb clearance to 10,000 feet. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile. Weather at departure shows no significant issues. In case of an engine failure below 400 feet, continue straight and follow ATC instructions. Above 400 feet, follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 feet before turning back. For emergencies before V1, we'll reject takeoff. After V1, continue takeoff and handle the emergency. Cleared as filed, squawk 4353, departure frequency 118.8.1. Flaps set to 5. V1 is 177 knots. VR is 181 knots. V2 is 186 knots. Climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. Ready to go, Captain.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you. 6 degrees. Alright, folks. Welcome on board flight American 20 in connection from Dallas-Fort Worth to London. We're going to be getting pushed out of here shortly. We'd like to welcome you on board here with us today, flying American Airlines. We should be arriving in London around 4 p.m. local time. The weather is going to probably be some light rain showers and temperatures around 6 degrees Celsius. So we ask that you take your seats, buckle up, listen to the cabin attendants. They're here for your safety as well as ours. So again, thanks for flying with us here on American Airlines. We're going to be getting moving here shortly. Cabin crew, arm the doors. I think that's how it goes. I'm no professional. Alright, let's get out of this. Let's see, did we have anything here? No, we didn't. We'll just go back to engine. Alright, we get RTO set there. Alright, let's see, let's call ground. Oh, so time taking off. We're about to get ready to take off now. The time I had set on the video was midnight 59. I mean 23:59. But yeah, we should get to the runway probably just before 2:30 your time, so like 1:30 my time. If we can get in the air and get out of here. That's the plan anyway. Let's get L nav, V nav set. Let's run the checklist one more. Finish that. Alright, flight deck door is closed. MCP panel is set. Takeoff data is set. CDU pre-flight completed. We'll get trim set here on pushback. Takeoff briefing completed. Anti-ice is auto. And recall. Checks. Ice on. Flight controls. Oh, this is before taxi. What am I doing? We got to do all that at that time. Let's undo that. Alright. Alright, we're on ground. Hello ground, American 20 Heavy at Delta 25, ready to push and start.
American 20 Heavy, KDFW ground, push and start approved, tail north.
Alright, push and start approved, tail north, American 20 Heavy, thank you. How my radios went off over here. Again, we probably and likely won't hear much of anything on the radios because of the time of night that it is. Not much is happening here at the airport. All right, we're all squared away. Let's go and flight deck to ground. We got clear push and start tail north. Pushes tail north. Other thing I wanted to see was clock. I don't know that I can actually start a clock over here. It'd be just a regular clock, I guess. I don't even see where to start that at for our taxi time. Oh yeah, clock here. I'll just start it on my side. This is going to start the, I believe it's going to start the regular one. That's chrono. Yeah, it has its own ET timer, so we'll start that. Alright, brakes released. And let's go start. Start. Just gonna get them going here.
Cabin attendants, arm doors and cross-check. Welcome aboard our flight to London Heathrow Airport. Our flight time is approximately 90 minutes. Please pay close attention to the following safety demonstration, as it contains important information for frequent flyers. Fasten your seatbelts by inserting the middle tin into the buckle and pulling the straps tighter. The seatbelt must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated. Please return your seatbacks and tray tables to the upright position and open your window blinds for takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode, and large devices must be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatory. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if required. Pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat. Put it on, fasten it, and inflate it only after leaving the aircraft. Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clearly marked. There are 8 exits on this aircraft, located at the front, middle, and rear. The nearest exit is behind you. In case of evacuation, leave all personal belongings behind, and follow crew instructions immediately. If a power bank or any electronic device becomes unusually warm, emits smoke, or shows signs of damage, please inform a crew member immediately. The safety information card contains all details. Thank you for your attention.
Alright, that'll do that. You say we fly right through what? What does that say? RIH or NH and VT? Oh, New Hampshire and Virginia. Is that what you're saying there? Alright, parking brake set. We got 2 good engine starts. Good there. Alright, that's that. Do flight controls check. We'll check everything here out. Alright, running through the generators. Hydraulics at 3,000 across. And green. Feels good. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the right fuel pump, fuel tank, center fuel tank doesn't get used until the engine start. So yeah, we're good there. Do that seem odd? Alright, all looks good there. Doors are armed and locked. I don't know why the green lights don't show up on there. Alright, wheels are all good. Flight controls, we'll check them. Also got to run sky dolly so we don't forget that. She just made a whole announcement. Oh, Vermont. That's right, my bad. Alright, so let's do a flight controls check. Go right, center, left, center, forward, neutral, aft, neutral, rudder right, neutral, left, neutral. Looks good, and we'll get trimmed to 4.75. Alright, 4.75 set. Let's go flaps 5. Alright, team members walking off. They already gave us the salute, of which I didn't see, but I believed them. Let's get you down there. Alright, let's clear you out. Alright, flaps 5's coming in. We'll give weather radar on. TCAS on. TARA. Let's get cabin lights here. We'll put them at like 5% and 5% on the galley. Yeah, that looks good. We'll turn them off before we take off. Alright, that's on auto. Let's
monitor
test it.
radar display.
Probably was supposed to test this after before pushing.
Go around. Wind shear ahead.
Alright, that looks
Go
good.
around. Wind shear ahead.
Alright, taxi light coming on. We're good everywhere else. Alright, we are 12 o'clock and dark up top. Everything looks good up top. And then we get our checklist back here. Alright, we do a recall check. Normal. Alright, flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. We're already flaps 5 for before takeoff. We'll go to after takeoff. Turn that off. We'll go back to that for now. Alright, we have information November. That's what it's supposed to be. Alright, so let's move the move this here. The charts up. So it's just sending us down golf and such. That's my brakes. Let's see. Let's get runway turn off light on so we can see what spot is that out there. Spot. I can't see what spot that is. Slide over here on his side, see if we can see. Is that 104 or something? $134. Alright, my brakes. And we're slowly rolling. And we're supposed to be off the ground by 6:50 Zulu. It's 7:12. We're not too far behind. 134, okay. Hello ground, American 20 Heavy, spot 134 with information November. Ready to taxi to runway 35 left.
American 20 Heavy, runway 35 left taxi via Hotel Alpha, Alpha, Juliet Sierra, Echo Romeo.
What? That ain't even close. Hold on, let me see. What did he say? Alright, taxi to runway 35 left via Hotel Alpha, Alpha, Juliet Sierra, Echo Romeo, American 20 Heavy. So I guess he's just, we're assuming it's golf. That's kind of a thing too. You automatically know it's golf. Sometimes it is. Alright, so we'll take golf to Hotel Alpha. No, we're not going to Hotel Alpha. He's crazy. We're golf to Alpha. We can't make that turn in this airplane. Alright, let's go. Lights on. And like I said, there's no movement out here. We're pretty much by ourselves on this departure out of here. We got a jump seater and everyone on here. Turn that off. good. What's up, friends? 5509. Maybe. Who knows? Might be able to do that at some point. Welcome in, though. Oh, you know what? We got to get tower up as well. It's the cool thing about the big airplanes. It's going to take time taxiing slow and on time. These towers 2655. Slow down here again. We're going to be going Bravo Bridge. I mean the Alpha Bridge. Now we're clear left. And right, of course. No traffic going on. Yeah, see, that's Hotel Alpha. There's no way we're going to be turning this plane down that intersection right there. Not going to happen. Switch over to west ground, east ground. Yeah, it is dead here right now. Hello, east ground, American 20 Heavy. We are on that Alpha Bridge. For runway 35 left.
American 20 Heavy, KDFW ground, continue taxi via Alpha to runway 35 left.
Alright, we'll continue via Alpha, then Kilo to runway 35 left, American 20 Heavy. I like the continuation. I think they've learned it. The Echo terminal right here. Got Spirit airplanes out here. Looks about right. Frontier. And we got Spirit over here at the maintenance hangar. Unfortunately, the hangar doesn't actually look like a Spirit hangar in here, but that's the Spirit maintenance hangar pad and their hangar there. Alright, Steve, you have control of the radios.
Got it, Hatchet. I'll handle the radios from here on out.
Cabin crew, take seats for takeoff. So yeah, only what, 16 minutes of taxi time so far. Alright, we're clear left. Non-departure, of course you blurb out. Alright, we have that set 10,000. LNAV, VNAV is active. Actually, we need to be 186, so 196. Won't really matter. Just go back to progress page. We're on legs page already. We're doing full length. Let's switch over to tower. Crap, something was on my leg. Hello, Tower, American 20 Heavy, holding short runway 35 left, ready for departure.
American 20 Heavy, KDFW Tower, runway 35 left. Winds 360 at 19er, gusting 27. RNAV cousin, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 35 left, there.
RNAV cousin, cleared for takeoff.
Runway's
American
clear.
20 Heavy.
Approach in is clear. We got the clearance for takeoff. Runway is clear. We got 35 left identified on the pavement.
Tower United 2856 with you outside the 35 center.
All right.
Clear to land 35 center United 2856.
All right, power set. Power looks good, actually. That's good. Engines up. All right, looks good. V's, P's, T's all stable. Looks good. Let's go. Toga.
Airspeed alive.
Checks.
$80 knots.
Thrust hold.
American 20 Heavy. Contact departure on 118.1.
Switching to departure on 118.1. American 20 Heavy.
Knob nose up in where I should have. Let's get that right before we start bringing the flaps up. At least we didn't overspeed the flaps.
Weather again.
Lone Star departure. American 20 Heavy. Good evening. Climbing through 1500.
American 20 Heavy, Lone Star departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000, then direct cousin when able.
Yeah, now we're definitely
Climb
going to
and
do that
maintain
5,000.
10,000, direct cousin when able. American 20 Heavy.
All right, flaps up. Let's go autopilot on.
American 20 Heavy, direct cousin, then is filed, please.
Engine sounds good.
American 20 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240. American 20 Heavy.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, why is this taking so long? 240 set. Well, it should be, yeah. Yes, it should. We're 240 to Cousins. We're already at 8,000. We got to that pretty quickly. Now it's off to London Heathrow. Right past 9,000 feet. Sounds of these engines just 10,000. Lights out. We'll go through some clouds here. Taxi light out.
American 20 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available. You may use approved electronic
Maintaining
devices.
flight level 280. American 20 Heavy.
Begin shortly. Thank you.
Off to the races. Oh my goodness, I've got to turn off the APU. Let's turn it off.
Back Grand City 426 long-term approach, Roger. Expect a turn towards the base for a vector to final north of 1.
Alright, we got our ET estimated time over there on his side. 12,000. Alright, takeoff checklist or climb checklist. Alright, landing gears up, flaps up.
Medevac Med City 14-6 advising you have the weather information application.
Electric systems look good, volts, amps, all squared away.
What are you requesting, sir? I can't understand.
Door's good, gear's good, nope. Yeah, we got no blown tires.
Okay, thank you. And unless you want just a visual of the
controls. Dispatch.
Perfect.
Alright, we're delayed by 42 minutes. We're supposed to be out at 6:25. We're out at 7:06.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. American 20 Heavy.
Cruise. Alright, Steve, I have control of the radios.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
I have control of the radios.
All right, Hatchet. You've got control of the radios.
So climbing through 18,000.
3271 left approaching sector 125 center.
That there. Let me also turn the lights off. Let's turn off.
Medevac Med City 14-6.
American 20 Heavy, contact Fort Worth Center on 126.775.
Over to Fort Worth Center on 26.77, American 20 Heavy.
American 3271, release the speeds until 5.
Hello, Fort Worth Center, American 20 Heavy, passing flight level 190, climbing flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Fort Worth Center.
I barely heard him. And like I said, we'll probably likely barely get any ATC here. Again, as last time, we won't have any ATC over London because it's not allowed in London apparently for them to share their ATC information. So we can't hear. Oh, I forgot to turn the lights off. Secondary lights going off. Green logo off. Call check. Yeah, guys, feel free to go to sleep. get some shut eye, we'll be up here for a while. Shooting off to London Heathrow. And friends, 5509, if you're still in here, look at the schedule that I have set on my YouTube post. You can see what our schedule is set to. So yeah, if we get a schedule with those connections on it as you asked, then we probably get that flight in. But yeah, it's typically based on what schedule we get through a pilot's life. At least now, my other program I use, I can actually see what's going on in London Heathrow ahead of time. I'll be able to see firsthand what's going on. Seeing traffic. Yeah, they're not doing anything right now, but eventually it'll get to flowing in London area. I'm gonna probably go make me some hot cocoa here. We got an all-nighter. Like I said, I can technically stay up all night here because I don't have to go to work till tomorrow night. So we should be good here. And we should start getting handoffs via CPDLC as well. Let's see. Also, so just an update, guys. PSXT just put out a major update, and they actually have it now where the aircraft around you, you can actually block it. So when we were on the ground, these are all the real-world airplanes and flight numbers that were on the ground. That if it was going to be parked at my gate or something, I can just select it there and block it within my vicinity. Before, you would have to type the flight number in, know what the flight number is for one, type it in, and then hit block or unblock if you want it. So if this aircraft is at your gate, you'd be able to just block it and remove it from the gate, so you'd be able to park there just fine. They've just put out this update. Also, I think Real Traffic Direct or something, I think it's called. I don't know exactly what this means, but it's now all one program. It used to be PSXT and then Real Traffic were two different things, which is what these two things here are. I only got 17 days. I'm going to be renewing this soon. But it would show it, you'd have to be connected to two different servers to make sure both are working. But they just combined the two to make it one whole network. So that's good overall, I guess. It's not directly affecting me, but also we got TCAS coverage now for sure. So any aircraft in my vicinity shows up on TCAS here. Whereas before, and if you've seen any of my recent flights, you know that some airplanes could be flying right in front of us and it won't show up on TCAS. Now they fixed that to where now every aircraft will show up on TCAS. We wanted to show up here in the on the MFD or the display unit here. I don't think this is much multi-use. But yeah, so that's the update put out by PSXT. It should be an auto update for you if you already have it. You shouldn't have to do anything. Just open it up, let it do the update. You got version 14.0. So yeah. Let's see what our progress looks like. Alright, so far 1626, we may be catching the sun right as it set. I believe the flight directory or Google says that the sun sets at like 4:29 local or something like that. So we'll see how that goes. We got 4,100 miles to go. Heathrow. You're in the 777-300. I guess we can open the door now. Our people show up back there. Got mostly headwind right here. We'll start to pick up a little bit of a more crosswind to keep that ground speed up as we continue to make that easterly turn.
Dear guests, the cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service. We invite you to enjoy our popular items, including our signature pretzels and refreshing beverages. After the service, selected items from the American Airlines shop will be available for your convenience. Thank you.
I really got the seat wide open to myself. Why would I assume such a thing? This picture looks good. It's pretty clear. With the IFEs. We could turn the IFEs off. Somebody sitting here? Nope, nobody sitting here. We are all the way at the back of the airplane. At cruise. Alright folks, this is your captain speaking. We have made it to cruise altitude of flight level 330 or 33,000 feet. We shouldn't be expecting any turbulence along our route. So if you need to use the facilities, feel free to get up and use them, walk around, stretch your legs. If you're in your seat, please keep your seatbelt on in case we hit any unexpected turbulence along the way. Again, the flight attendants here are here for your safety, as well as any other things you guys need. Feel free to reach out. Again, we got about 8 hours to reach till we're in London. Again, we should arrive as of right now, local time, around 4:25 p.m. local time. So again, we thank you for flying American Airlines today. And we'll talk to you a little further down the flight here. So supposedly the team hears what I say. Hey Erica, what is our in-flight meal service today?
We will be serving a selection of meals, including chicken, beef and vegetarian options, along with a variety of beverages. Ladies and gentlemen,
I knew she was going to do
we
that.
have reached our cruising altitude of
She's already made that
33,000 feet. You are now free to move about the cabin. The seatbelt sign is on. We will begin our in-flight meal service shortly, offering a selection of meals and beverages. Thank you for your attention.
Hey, Erica, what meal service will first class be provided today? We're having whatever first class have.
First class will be provided with a choice of chicken, beef, or vegetarian options.
Dang it, I thought she was going to give us
along with a
exact.
selection of beverages. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude.
Okay, I'm not talking to her anymore. She's just going to keep making
You are now
announcements.
free to move about the cabin. The seatbelt sign is off. We will begin our in-flight meal service shortly, offering a selection of meals and beverages. Thank you for your attention.
So yeah, guys, feel free to sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. We got about 8 hours in flight here to reach the destination. Hey Steve, have you been to London before?
Yeah, Hatchet. I've been to London a few times. It's a great city with lots to see and do.
How about the airport? Is it has been typically busy during the times you've flown into there?
Yeah, Heathrow's usually pretty busy, especially during peak hours, but they handle it well.
Nice. Oh, my radius to be higher than 60. You know what? They probably did it on purpose. 60 is more than enough. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, we won't hear much going on here on the stateside frequencies because everybody's pretty much sleeping. Not much flights going on around this time. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on London Heathrow, what's going on with it. I gotta fix some stuff on this panel real quick. 1 second. Making our way back to London Heathrow. Hey Erica, have you been to London Heathrow Airport before? Sure she have. She's from here. Of course she has.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I asked her a question and she just starts.
33,000 feet.
Oh my God.
You are now free to move about the cabin. The seatbelt sign is off. We will begin our in-flight meal service shortly, offering a selection of meals and beverages.
All right, we're not talking to her
Thank you
today.
for
Maybe
your
if y'all talk to her, she'll actually respond properly, but that isn't going to work. I'll just leave that open, so when I gotta make another bug report, I can. And again, guys, if you're in here, you want to track the flight. Otherwise, you can use the tracker. We'll take you to Say Intentions board, and you'll be able to see our flight being tracked here. So that's what we're going to do too. I'm going to turn that on because we're not going to be able to hear much of any of our own traffic, so we'll turn on Say Intentions traffic audio only.
Hey, Captain.
American 1086,
would you like
contact
anything
OK,
to
city
drink
approach on 119er.3.
By the way, I hope
Contact
you're ready for
approach
our
on
in-flight options.
119er.3, American
They're so
1086.
good, even the chicken is on cloud 9.
Citation 6 Bravo Tango, contact Fort Worth Center on 132.2.
132.2, Citation 6 Bravo Tango, good day.
EMA Romeo Kilo descend and maintain flight level 190.
Hello, Fort Worth Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, good evening.
Good morning, honestly. So actually, beautiful down there.
Qatar 8168 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, roger.
Bit of cloudiness down there. All right, I'm just checking some stuff on 33,000 feet. FWGGL. Let's see how far out we are. Let's go to Spotlight. Hubs of the day are Amsterdam, Brisbane. They got 5 flights. Well, Amsterdam has 14 total flights. 9 departures, 5 arrivals going on. This is all through Santention's pilots. What's happening over the network of where people are flying to and such. Again, Brisbane has 5 total flights, 1 departure, 4 arrivals. Then Indianapolis Center, they got 0. They're the next closest thing to something. All right, busiest airports, London Heathrow being number 1. In Great Britain, they got 30 flights, 14 departures, 16 arrivals. DFW is second, which is where we left from. 22 flights, 13 departures, 9 arrivals. That handover was fast. All right, 32:55. Good morning, Fort Worth Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Denver Center, good evening.
It's good morning. This airplane's gonna look so good when the sun comes up. We're definitely gonna do some screenshots and some videos of that sunrise happening out over the Atlantic. Gonna look good. Set that to off. Still looks so bright in here, even with the lights supposedly turned off. It just looks still too bright. Let's see if we turn off the IFEs. Yep, just shuts them down. See, yep, they're all broken. See if it does any sort of spooled up anything. Oh, it does. That's cool. I think I saw Jason do this. It does the same thing in the 7.3 in 2024, which is pretty cool to see. See how long it takes for it to boot up. Hey, those of you who are in here, I appreciate you guys being here. And hopefully we have a good flight. It should be a pretty interesting arrival. Like I said, the weather's not looking too great. It's more soupy weather over the area. But yeah, it is. It's going to be interesting to see when we arrive there. Ah, there it goes. Nice. That is cool. We could interact with it. That'd take up too many resources. The sim would be dragging if that happened, if this thing worked that way. They pop back on, that's cool. It's a nice moonlit night tonight. Really good to see the ground. This seat, I think there's somebody in seat 6. Maybe this one here. Yeah, there's a guy there. Don't really have no places to sit without sitting on somebody's lap. What row are we in? I can't see what row. Oh, this is row 33. All right, I got to remember that when I do the playback. So row 33 here. This is after the wing. And it's quite easy for this one. We're the last row. I wonder if the seatbelt signs illuminate. I'm gonna go back up there and see. Yeah, we're literally in the last row on the airplane. The cool thing is this row you get two windows back here. I sat on a back row of 777 coming back from man, I can't remember where we were coming back from. Maybe Stuttgart. Or maybe even Amsterdam, I can't remember. But it was a pretty smooth ride being on the back row. It wasn't too loud. We were right next to the restroom if we needed it. Or the toilet closet. Oh yeah, so let's finish talking about say intentions here. So busiest airports. DFW is second, Frankfurt is third. It's got 17 flights, 8 departures, 9 arrivals. I'm not gonna go through the whole list. But longest flights, am I even on the list? I'm not even close to this list. There's a top 5 list. These guys are flying 797-900s, A380s, A350s. These guys covering about 3,000 miles more than myself. I think the only way I make this list is if I do that LAX to Sydney flight. That'll be about the only way I make this list. We're covering 7,000 miles of flights. But somebody's going to New Zealand to JFK, Sydney to DFW, another Sydney to DFW. I don't know who VVTS is, but it's a Delta flight. First two are Qantas flights. Second two, number 2 and 3 are Qantas flights. Then it's VVTS to Phoenix. And we got someone going ATL to Faroe Island. They got 7,300 miles. FAOR, I believe that is Faroe Island, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. They're in the A350. The lowest one on that is 7,334 nautical miles. The first one from New Zealand to JFK is 7,676 miles. He still has 6,200 miles remaining in 12 hours and 50 minutes to go. Let's see who's going the fastest. I know I'm not on this list either. Somebody's doing 554 knots in a what is it, a citation? Something, the CL35. Oh no, I think the CL35 is a CRJ, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. It's another title for the CRJ. I don't know where they're going. I know they're going to Canada somewhere, though. You got another 900 miles to go. Let's look at cabin crisis. Who do we have having cabin crisis? We got a passenger exhibiting violent behavior on the Qantas flight, going from somewhere in Australia to somewhere else in Australia. We got a passenger engaging in inappropriate behavior. Holy cow, what's going on that flight? He's going from Sydney, Australia to YMML. I forget what that's at. I know I've flown to there before. But yeah, That guy ain't gonna make the list anymore. I mean, he'll end up on the list. We got passenger found with prohibited item. How did that make it on the flight? They're about to arrive in Cape Town. Jeez. Got another passenger engaging in... Oh no, we got a passenger experiencing a seizure on the flight. Passenger passing a kidney stone. Oh, that's gotta suck. And on the 73800 at that. Passenger found with prohibited item. We already talked about that. That's pretty much it of what we got on those. Somebody's doing that in the Skyhawk? Who's engaging in inappropriate behavior? Oh no, he's in a DA-40, but his call signs, oh, he's got the default call sign on. He's in a DA-40, but he didn't update his call sign. He's actually on the ground, so I assume they took care of that inappropriate behavior in that DA-40. Let's see. We got people landing, getting butters, and all of that. We got people lined up and wait. Yeah, we likely won't get the line up and waits on my stream because I don't use say intentions traffic. Since we use real world traffic, but that's pretty interesting. Copy that, Caleb. So you said you're here. How's the flight going for you so far? Yeah, hopefully this new version works good on my on this flight. We'll test it out as far as PSXT goes. Yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully it works out just fine. Sounds good. That's good. Oh, already switching over to Kansas City Center. 27.5. What time did that come in? 8:07. Oh, they sent us over 3 minutes ago. Is it 27.5? Hello, Kansas City Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Yeah, I'm going to be up for this whole flight. Hopefully I don't fall asleep at all, but I should be up for this whole flight because, like I said, I'll have time to go to sleep after I finish this flight, and it will kind of roll me over into my new sleep cycle anyway for being overnight now. So we'll keep that going. Jeez, I'm already getting new handoffs. Jeez Louise, 27.5 now. It's happening fast. I don't know, did I get it late? That's literally who we're on with already. I don't know why we got an additional call. And we're actually already on with him. But yeah, this will actually help me roll right over into my new sleep cycle. Waking up or going to sleep a little bit later. Yeah, we got a Kansas City Center American 20 Heavy pilot report from us. We're just over the Foxtrot Lima Papa VOR. Negative on turbulence, negative icing. We got winds 314 at 55 knots and temperatures negative 16 Celsius.
American 20 Heavy Rock connection.
See if I need to mess with my FX, make sure it's all still good. Enable merging. Yeah, that's good. It's very wide. We consider that being very widespread or just wide. I feel like it would be just wide. These are all changed and set per model. Looks like it's all good. Yeah, I think that's good. You guys may not be able to see it from your side, but I can see it. Yeah, I can't wait for the sun to come up on this aircraft. This is going to look very nice. Alright, so far, because we are very behind, SPI was supposed to reach it at 8:38 Zulu. SPI, that's going to be this fellow. 8:06 Zulu is where we were supposed to be at, so we're about 32 minutes behind our waypoints here. As we get closer, I'll check with Erica to see if we have any passengers on board that, as usual, we're going to require any assistance when we arrive in London. Man, I was not expecting that Honolulu short to blow up like it did. Got 2,700 views on that short. It's been a long time since I got those kind of view counts on the short. And it's crazy because I was up yesterday morning when it happened. Like the first 4 hours, it didn't really do anything because I think I released it at midnight. First 4 hours, it probably barely got 10 or 15 views. And literally like 4 a.m. on the dot, it just skyrocketed. So from 4 a.m., by the time 5 o'clock hit, because I was watching it live time, real time, by the time 5 a.m. hit, it was already over 1,200 views, which was crazy. It easily topped the last couple ones I think that went out, because it's got 2,700 views on it right now, 2,800 views, one of those two. But I haven't seen numbers like that for a couple years now. Like when shorts first came out, quite a few of my videos was hitting 1,000 easy. And then they did something to change the algorithm to kind of offset that or something, I guess. And I barely probably get 200-300 views or something, if that. But that was about it. This video really did just do some difference there. So yeah, you guys may have also just got the notification. Well, got the notification like 2 hours ago for the dual engine start. The pushback for that flight, for the Honolulu flight. That was a part of that. And then probably tonight,
American 1559, contact Kansas City Center 119.47.
11947, American 1559.
I don't want to do this.
Contact Eagle Med 1, contact Kansas City Center 120.2.
So yeah, you guys probably saw that one. If you haven't already, that one dropped at 12 o'clock for the pushback. It was only a minute video, but that's why I recorded this one tonight to get this view and have it looking pretty good. So the next short that'll come out, again, it'll be to the channel members first. That one will go. It'll be the what was it? The landing, I think. We landed back in DFW. It'll be that video. But one thing I've said, you know, there's a whole host of people out there that like watching just shorts. That'll follow your channel just for the shorts. You know, even if you stream, you know, for some people they don't want to watch a whole stream. They just enjoy watching your shorts. Like there's this one guy that I follow on YouTube. That's a lobster fisherman. Can't think of his name, but you guys have probably all seen his channel. I watch his shorts like crazy, and occasionally I'll go in and watch some of his full videos, depending on what he's doing. But always tuning into the shorts of him giving the lobsters a notch on the tail, and cleaning off the barnacles and stuff. Before he toss them back if they're not a keeper. It's a pretty cool channel, but I find myself almost always tuning into his shorts whenever he drop them or release them. Probably one of the last live videos I watched of his was when he was doing a lobster tasting, going around different places in New York to find the best lobster compared to what they catch in Maine, which was pretty cool. It was a good video. He puts up good videos as well, but his shorts are very catchy and hold your attention just enough, you know, long enough to be engaged. Pretty cool. I gotta take this out of here because I don't actually have this. I deleted it because it didn't work. I still have that back like that. S5, making up any time? Not really. Let's look at our altitudes. We're at 330. Look at our wind data. Let's see what looks better. We're at 330 now. We can get up not one of the 370, not much. 28 is about the same. Surprised 350 is not on here. The ISO deviation. It's negative 48 static right now. It's supposed to be negative 53, so we're about 4 degrees warmer, 5 degrees warmer than what it's supposed to be. Slightly doing something, not much out over the ocean. Yeah, we'll be barely getting anything. Might have done better just going across the Atlantic tracks. You're not getting any winds off this. It'd be very cool if this worked instead. Pretty sure it probably works in 2024. Doesn't work here though. Alright, doors are armed. Kind of see out the window, the little small peephole over there. Yeah, I don't know how it's still so bright in here even with the lights off. Sound changes as we move nearer and further away from the engines. Oh, I think it's this guy who I sit in. Maybe it's his where I get a good view of the engine there. Let's see what C does it say. Oh, that's 13. All the lavatories work. Can't beat that.
3108, contact Kansas City Center 133.72, good night.
Oh, we gotta get back to the flight deck. We gotta hand off.
Got it.
Came at 8:30. 8:31. 25-9. Good morning, Kansas City Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Kansas City Center, good morning.
I don't understand why their audio be so low. It's kind of weird on how low their audio always is. It's never really consistent. I said, it's a nice moonlit night out right now. There's the moon right above us. All right, I'm gonna get the radios to Steve. We'll go back to the back cabin. I'm gonna go make me some cocoa. Hey Steve, you have control of the radios.
All right, Hatchet. I've got control of the radios now.
Let's see, where y'all want to sit at here? Row 8. Doing somebody's lap. Yeah, it's very bright outside. The fact that we can see the wing, the letters on the wing, the coloration. Yeah, you know the moon's out nice and bright. Most nights we can't see that at all. Let's go to 9. Seat 9's open. We'll just sit back. Sit back here. Let you guys kind of look out the window here. I got our head leaning on against the window. Try not to fall asleep. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Contact Kansas City Center 133.72.
Acknowledged, Captain. Announcing your return to the flight deck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I have returned to the flight deck. Thank you for your attention.
She is not the captain. She wasn't supposed to do that. I don't know why she did that. She was just supposed to make a cabin announcement that I was back. And somehow she took control and said she's the pilot now. She's in charge now. That's quite interesting. Yeah, I'm back. You're back. Sit back with my armrest. Armrest right here. Alright, we're chilling. Yeah, I see the 777 doesn't get all that dark in the back. I have control of the radios now. I wonder if that's actually on point, like they've gotten it a little bit better in sync.
All right, Hatchet. You've got control of the radios.
Chicago Center, American 20 Heavy. Good morning, level flight, level 330.
Level flight, flight, level. It doesn't even sound right. And again, about 2 hours into the flight, we're supposed to be 2.5 hours or so into the flight. We'll be doing the climb up to flight level 350. We're only an hour 17 minutes in right now. This is quite right. Still 32 minutes behind. Barely getting 20 knots on. And also the route that we took, we actually, this flight was done. The same route was.
Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, I hope you're ready for our in-flight meal options. They're so good. Even the chicken is on cloud 9.
Absolutely, Erica. I'll take the chicken meal and some coffee and a water.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will bring the chicken meal and coffee for you shortly.
She didn't make an announcement. Great. I was waiting for her to make the announcement.
Second elevation, Roger.
Dang it, I made the water too hot. Yeah, I boiled the water a little too hot. Burned my tongue. So I don't like drinking hot beverages. They just, I've never learned how to drink them right, I guess. Always burn my tongue. Yeah, they're already getting some landings into Heathrow right now, and they're landing runway 27. Landing on the 27s right now. British Airways 188 is landing right now. They just flew in from Newark. So it's currently 8 a.m. right now on that part of the, let me get my clock up. Let's look at what our clock is. Because I have the, I have this up at different times. We got Honolulu times, currently 22:47 in Honolulu. What is this? Compare. Let's compare. That's, I don't want to do that. Midnight 48 Los Angeles, 1:48 Denver. Local time for me 2:48 right now. New York is 3:48. London 8:48 a.m. It's already morning time there. They're 6 hours ahead of us. Stuttgart, Germany is 9:48. Moscow, Russia is 11:48. Dubai is 12:48. Shanghai is 16:48. They're 14 hours ahead. And Melbourne, Sydney is 19:48 already. It's about to be nighttime for those guys already, while it's still daytime here for us. I mean, while it's daytime in London, nighttime our time, they've already started tomorrow and about to end tomorrow while we're about to begin it. See what full position. What is that? Oh, nothing we're using. 12 o'clock. We'll leave that up there. Oh, I gotta leave it up there. It's gonna be we'll bring it up. But yeah, it is currently 9 a.m. Like I said, hopefully the plan is to arrive at London right during sunset is the plan. Actually, I'm gonna just move that bar up top out of the way, and that way I can. Oh, that was the wrong one. That way I can still see it as well. I'll just move it up on the top screen there. Like I said, the fact that we flew to London before and landed in the daytime, pretty much have that done. So now we're flying back. We'll kind of get a look-see of what it looks like landing in London in the evening time. so that works as well. I also noticed that that San Intentions updated their traffic audio, like the historical traffic audio. Instead of having it one tick and then because I never remember on a few of my flights, I had that on and we were like hearing people getting their clearances on the ground while we're up here at 330. It's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. So, should it show LH? I don't think we'll know these are limited. And I get a bunch of action London right now. British Airways. So I'm pretty sure it's got to be more traffic flying in London right now than what I can see, what it's picking up. It's only showing 3 airplanes at 9 a.m. That can't be right. Keeping out, but I'm sure there's perhaps some traffic flying into there right now. Also, let's look up. Let me look up the what's happening around town. You got that. All right, we're gonna do. See, I don't even know if it'll pick up. Yeah, we can't pick up London's on here for our airport arrival demand chart. If there is a Euro one and somebody knows about it, definitely let me know. I'd like to use it. It's hard to find a lot of the websites and aeronautical data and information, live information in Europe from what I found. The last time I flew there, I was trying to find something. Couldn't find anything. So I can't even look up anything over there right now for London as far as their traffic times and reach times.
Cancel number 3065.
It's got to be a body of water we're passing over right now. Are we over the Chicago area? No, we didn't get handed off to Chicago yet. Can't really see where we are right now. Actually, we are over Chicago area. We've not gotten handed off yet. Tell me what we're at. Any information on this line? There we go. Yeah, we're well into Chicago Center. Why have we not been handed off to Chicago Center yet? Oh, you know what? My mistake. That last handoff, I was supposed to take it, but he said it anyway. That was us being in Chicago Center. That's why. So I'd say that looked like Michigan, Lake Michigan here. We're passing over some Chicago's down there. Nothing but probably freighter dogs out right now. Flying around. A few. Oh, that's literally the one I'm listening to.
PSXT, Chicago Center, roger.
Alright, we're on the right frequency. I don't know who's in our area here. Almost 3 a.m. my time. Yeah, that was the last time we flew into London Heathrow. We landed around this time, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think we left around 9 p.m. and landed in London Heathrow around 3 a.m. local time for me. But it was right around this time, like 8 in the morning, we landed in Heathrow. 8, 9 o'clock, I think it was one of those two.
Table 72, contact Chicago Center 126.
Right, so I need help. How do you drink hot cocoa when it's hot? Do you burn your lips, then drink it? Or both? Tongue? Or one of the two, I don't know. It's kind of slightly cooled down, so not by much though.
Fit 392, clear into Bartlesville.
All right, Steve, so tell me your best time that you spent in London.
Best time in London? Probably when I caught a live concert at the O2 Arena. Great vibes and an awesome city to explore.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. What was your worst experience visiting London? If he has one. Probably not.
Worst experience? Probably getting caught in the rain without an umbrella. London weather can be unpredictable.
I can understand that. That's pretty good. So, what kind of foods did you enjoy while being in London?
Fish and chips are always a classic, but I also enjoyed trying some of the local Indian cuisine. London's got a great food scene.
Nice. So what's the local beer to drink while in London?
In London, you can't go wrong with a pint of Fuller's London Pride or a refreshing Camden Pale Ale.
I've heard of Fuller's, but I haven't heard of Camden. Both of those sounds great. I may have to try those someday.
Yeah, they're both worth a try when you get the chance.
So tell us some fun facts about London.
London's got some cool stuff. It's home to the world's oldest underground railway, the Tube. The city also has over 170 museums, including the British Museum, which is free to enter. And of course, there's the iconic Big Ben, which is actually the name of the bell, not the clock tower.
Ah, those are some interesting facts. It sounds like some nice places to visit.
Chicago Center, good evening, Delta 507, flight level 4.
Yeah, London's got a lot of cool spots to check out. Definitely worth a visit if you get the chance.
What about the night scene? How's the night scene in London?
London's night scene is vibrant. Plenty of pubs, clubs, and theaters to explore. It's a lively city after dark.
No. All right, over to Chicago Center on 1855. Accept. Good morning, Chicago Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Chicago Center.
Hey, you said good morning. right now the weather in London is let's see, 820 Zulu, what is it, 907? All right, that's new. 820, that should be it's probably different over there, but here that'd be a specie. Arriving runway 27 right, departing runway 27 left, winds 135 at 6. Yeah, see, these winds are the opposite of the direction of arriving traffic, but that typically is what they do. We may have to adjust for runway 27 right then. But I knew the 27s were going to be what we were landing at the time that we were arriving. Because he did that to us the last flight we flew in. We had to be 27 left. Now I don't know that I'll record the arrival, the approach, because we already have a short with us flying into London in the 777. We actually got good views on that too, so that was cool. So I probably won't record that one. I will probably I will do the replay recording because I want to again go back and do the passenger view for that. Let me also check something else. I wanted to check the FMC to see if it matches up with what the EFB says. Let's see, the airport 27, winds 135 at 6, viz 10, sky conditions broken at 1100 feet. 6 degrees, temperature, QNH is 906. Transition level is 8,000. Taxiway lights are currently graded, monitor your surroundings.
392, line maintain, follow up 340.
On course. Now the other thing I'll have to figure out is what the flight reports are showing, since I can't pull that up anywhere. Be interesting to see. But let me see something in the FMC. I want to see if my weights and everything did stay. Like our passenger count is showing that correct.
Skyfit 392, contact NC Center 133.15.
See, that's not right. We got way more passengers in here than that. Well, I don't know why I put it in the EFB correctly, but it didn't put it here correctly. So we got over 300 passengers, but this is acting as if we only got, what, 190 people on board? We got way more than that. So what I probably will start doing is just taking whatever we see on the EFB and just applying it to here. For some reason, it's not getting the correct weights. Payload is way. Payload is. What is the payload supposed to be? And where it's supposed to be put at? Payload is 79,000. That includes the passengers as well. This is just the cargo. So let's do this. Go down here to here. We'll adjust these from down here. I'll let me clear that and cancel. Balance, precision. Let's go here. That's what I'm gonna have to start doing, because otherwise these people are gonna get left on the airplane when we deplane with GSX, because GSX goes off of this, not this. Well, see, somehow it actually put back in here now versus what we originally had. That's strange. It had the right amount of passengers in here. And see, I don't want to import because I feel like it's gonna throw all that fuel back into the airplane. I don't want to do that. I don't know why it does that, why it messes with it like that. That's not right at all. We got 150 in here and it doesn't update properly. Yeah, we had like 12 here. If I remember, I'm gonna have to go back and look at the stream again. Wait, it's 449. That checks out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring the stream back up so I can see what this was. I think what happens is probably after GSX finishes loading and this updates, it changes the weight of what we actually have. So let me see something like that. Alright, I got it now. Yeah, I just reloaded things incorrectly. Let me see if I do it here with it. Throw it in that right. It's supposed to be 12. No, I don't think it is. Oh, yeah, it is taking it. Alright. 42. Economy is supposed to be 250. Cargo is 8169 in the front there. 69 half 6957. Bulk is 1592. Yeah, I don't know what changes that like that. It definitely is messed with it. Alright, so our zero fuel weight is right back near where it's supposed to be. Yeah, 449, we see 440, 446. Close enough, but at least it's the correct numbers. Yeah, I'm gonna start paying attention to that on our next flights to make sure we're good. Because it hasn't been inputting the correct information. Or it changes it for some reason. That way we're at the correct weight, burn the fuel correctly, and know what we're supposed to. Alright, that checks. Shouldn't mess with that. I gotta check that on the next flight because I'm pretty sure after GSX starts boarding or completes it, it goes in and changes this. So I gotta start paying attention to that to see, make sure that's all staying where it's supposed to be at. Make sure if I go back in here, it doesn't change again. Alright. But yeah, that last flight we did was the line, it was a pretty good one. ASP, active self-protection. That's not what it is, but that's the same logo of what that is for a YouTube channel. I actually now have been getting notifications from them much anymore. We are now saving about 3 minutes. We're down to 1622 now, even with a headwind. It's almost next to nothing though. We'll get there at 9:28. It looks like we're contacting Cleveland. 7. Hello, Cleveland Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Cleveland Center 20.
Ran through Chicago Center pretty quick. I don't think they made the seats move in this airplane. You can slide them around. So apparently they don't technically walk around this side to sit in the seat. Although it looks like it's quite a bit of room. They still slide the seat out to here and walk in right in between the panel here. Lighting up at. The small ones from that, but bulbs, that was this bulb. Now let's get those off. How are we going through all these centers so doggone fast? Let me see something. There's no way. Blazing through all these centers like this just doesn't make sense. It says it, yeah. Memphis was only 30 minutes, KC 42, Chicago 118, and then to, yeah, that was only a 12-minute difference. This is a 30-minute difference, and that was literally a 4-minute difference. Okay, makes sense. I was about to say, this didn't seem like it's not doing it's supposed to, 120.85. switch over? I'll accept it. I accept it on their frequency. It's supposed to do that. Hello, Minneapolis Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 20 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, good morning.
So we'll be in Memphis Center for at least a good 40 minutes. No, not 40 minutes. Like maybe 20 minutes if that. Yeah, 18 minutes. Then we'll switch to Canada Center. And 30 minutes with them, then switching to them. We'll be on with them for quite a while, for almost 2 hours. Hours into the flight. TC 925. Altitude is good. Still got 12.6.
Order 318, contact Chicago Center, 126.87. South Bay 10, Minneapolis Center, welcome. Haven't heard much. Hopefully it moves up for you shortly, otherwise you can try to ground ticket. 736, how's the right side, level 370. Glad to make it. South Bay 10, I reported your 11 o'clock, about 100 miles. Roger.
Make it there, we would have, if we ran out of fuel, we wouldn't be able to make it to the destination. And I burned my tongue. Yeah, he's looking at the Discord now. Brian replied back, he said, I think I spent more time writing up that announcement than I did adding it. Haven't gone in and tried it yet, but GG or QQ make an announcement to the passengers such as about turbulence or just an announcement. Descent has started since the captain was aware of that, will they follow that up with their own confirmation announcements to the passengers, like what happens in IRL? Maybe a raise the bar version. And the Sacramento to San Diego flight last night and genuinely checked for Skynet aircraft near me because the voices were so real. And there were some said. Oh, that was somebody just commenting to what somebody else said. So they have one of the qualifications Brian is looking for. That was all of it, but I have never created a mod for FS, so I'm out. Short while, maybe 10 minutes, I can get AI chatter paused due to aircraft not moving. That's just other stuff. Somebody asked for it and got it. PA feature, please add recording function. Oh my goodness. Now he got what he was asking for, and now he's wanting more. Somebody asked for it. Somebody said, please add recording function. The problem with the recording function is you can't record it and mute your mic at the same time, because your mic is what's used to talk to say intentions. So it's not like a PA button in the sim, or I mean, I guess maybe if you're streaming, you can pause, you can mute your volume in OBS or something and make the announcement. But he said, I'm really enjoying the new PA feature. One thing I've always loved about Flight Sim is the sheer variety of languages you encounter, obviously more so in some parts of the road than others. Let me take that laughing face off. I got small idea, admittedly a bit on the counterrealism side, and I totally get this SAI. I mean, the say intentions is rightly aiming for realism here. FS Labs A321 has a similar PA function where after you make the announcement, you can switch to cabin view and hear it played back over the speaker with appropriate mic speaker effect. Essentially, the announcement is recorded and replayed with a short, technically unrealistic delay. Honestly, I'd love to have something like that here as well. I know there are many ways to work around this manually, but yeah, I kind of like how they got it right now. I don't care to hear my own damn voice. I'm already making it. So it's cool they added it, because that was one of the things people have been asking for. I honestly would have rather it went toward the ramp, so we'd have a push to talk to just talk directly to the ramp, and they actually talk back rather than there be a the PA, which is still cool. I still like it, enjoy it. But where'd all the people go? Oh.
Air Canada 126 Heavy, Minneapolis Center, welcome to direct Iserman.
But yeah, I like it. I like this, especially it's saying that the cabin crew and stuff kind of understand what they still hear it and work with that. Because now, like I said earlier, I can actually tell them be seated for takeoff or be seated for landing, and they'll know. They won't talk back. They won't say anything back, because that's normally how it goes. They don't start talking back. I think once they're all seated and everybody's in there, you know, buckled in safety, I think maybe the lead FA or something pings the captain or something, the flight deck, and let them know that they're good, maybe. As I said earlier and yesterday, or day before yesterday, we're going to fly the same aircraft back to Dallas, is what we're going to do. Because we don't fly the 300 again for a good while. the sun's not coming up already. That can't be right.
Air Canada 7310, my name's Farrell.
It's just very bright out here right now is what it is.
UVS 64, my name's Center Welcome.
Crossing the E-Tops area. Yeah, you see all the VORs are lined off. The landmass ends. Cross over into the Atlantic. On 35. Hello, Toronto Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330.
American 0, Toronto Center identified. Good morning.
Flyer 664, contact Minneapolis Center 123.72.
Ooh, you know what? The last time we flew here, we also got to see the Northern Lights for the first time. That was so cool to see that. Last time we flew to London, we witnessed the Northern Lights. Hold on, somebody asked a question. They said, I recently purchased your software, and while using the product, I noticed several issues and areas for improvement. You got a nice tailwind? I got a headwind. What tailwind do you have? How much? And what altitude are you at? Bring to your attention, I would also like to inquire whether these enhancements could be considered for implementation in future updates. Currently, ATC does not issue corrections when incorrect readback is provided and instead remains silent. Similarly, if an aircraft taxi via incorrect taxiways, there's no response or warning from ATC. I'd like to see this addressed in future updates by introducing configurable realism levels. Yeah, he's new. Within the settings, this would allow users, especially rural pilots or those aiming to improve their radio communication skills, to progressively increase realism to closely match real ATC behavior. Additionally, it will greatly enhance immersion if the controller's voice tone adapted to the situation. Yeah, he's very new. He bought it and didn't go look at the recent video where there are going to be tone changes with the controllers and such. He's definitely not looked at those videos. Went to their YouTube channel. Production has to be reviewed more than twice when pilots fail to follow proper procedure reflecting the way to see actions. So recommend reviewing the iOS app available for iPhone 88 AI. Master ATC radio communications, which is an excellent training tool for practicing radio communication. Reference points for the consumer. Issue corrections. If you look at pilot portal realism and also in pilot portal setting, experimental, you get strict readback enforcement. You should 5 2. Beware though that strict feedback is a double-edged sword. If the voice translation is having a bad day, an accurate feedback can be construed as incorrect. It may lead to a rage quit. You're at 350 and 33 on the tail. Interesting. Where are you over now? Are you over the same area I'm over? If an aircraft taxi is correct, there's no response warning. This one is annoying, and the devs are very much aware it's being worked. Please remember that traffic aspect really is still very much in beta. It's an option in portal realism, also with the new voices that are slowly coming online. This is getting better and better. Yeah, I hate they took that off. So somebody asked for the feature to be brought back for us to be able to control the volume from the radios itself, and they took it off. It's gotten 5 likes so far, so hopefully this gets to them and they bring it back, because it was in the experimental section where you could have it adjust the knobs in the aircraft with the volume up and down, or you would have to go to the app itself and adjust the volume up and down. Like the only airplane I know in the sim, airliner wise, that's mostly flown.
Hey, Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, I hope you're ready for the coffee. It's so strong, it could wake up the entire cabin.
Absolutely, I'll take some coffee, Erica. Thanks. How's the passengers doing in the cabin? Everything okay back there? You say you're almost to Syracuse.
All passengers are doing well, and everything is fine in the cabin.
Let's see. Yeah, and now they took it away, and I actually liked it. The only time I would always turn it on was when I was flying G8, because that's normally what you do for the volume. But the only airplane, like I was getting to, was tube liners anyway, that doesn't let you allow you to adjust the volume knob. It's PMDG 737. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this one you can turn it off in the 777. Oh, I think I'm wrong here too. You can't mess with the knobs in the 777 either. You can in the Phoenix. Yeah, you can in the Phoenix. You can in the Max. But none of the PMDG planes you can actually turn the knobs to utilize them. They either are on or off. And that's where it sucks when it comes to these airplanes. Is you fly anything PMDG, you can't turn the knobs to work the volume in here. But I liked it for when I flew GA stuff.
Hey, Captain, just checking in on the cabin. All passengers are doing well and everything is fine back there. By the way, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise the coffee is so strong, it could wake up a sleeping passenger.
I do like that they come back and let you know what's going on. Hey, Erica, you're the best. I appreciate it. Yes, I'll take some coffee. And maybe a couple snacks. Thank you.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will bring you coffee and snacks shortly.
Yeah, so somebody said, same for me, it worked all the time for me and with all aircrafts. I hope this feature comes back. It was great that you hear ATC not before turning on the radios. And now I hear COM2 communication, but the aircraft has no COM2, only COM1, so I guess I have to bring the volume COM2 down in the app, and next time with another aircraft bring it back up. Yeah, somebody said it isn't gone, but due to the number of people turning it on blindly and then raising support issues because their aircraft doesn't actually support it, but they didn't know how to turn the volume up in their aircraft when they put it to a white list. Just reach out in the ticket or so for support about having advanced features enabled for your account. Oop, I'm doing that. About that, but our support guys are often volunteers and get an excessive number of tickets raised because of someone didn't read or didn't understand the setting. Let me highlight that.
Hey Captain, just checking in. I'll have your coffee and snacks ready shortly.
Thank you.
By the way, I hope you're ready for the in-flight meal options. They're so good, even the chicken is on cloud 9.
See, I like that feedback when they come back, you know, after they've asked you something, you give them an answer, and then they still come back and say some things. I'm not going to say something again because I think she'll just keep on coming back saying stuff. What version are we on? 4, 2, back on my account. Pilot chatter. People ask for a lot of stuff in here. It's actually pretty cool. Want to do a little bit of weather below us. Check flight aware beta because I feel like this is not showing the amount of aircraft that's actually around in London right now. Let me see. Yeah, flight aware beta is showing a crap ton of airplanes on the ground. I may just use this. Let me see, can I see gate numbers though? Ooh, I can. All right, I'm gonna close my other. Just going to use flight aware beta. See, this is what's actually happening in London Heathrow right now. My other program's not showing that. Who's this? British Airways 582 319 going to MXP. I'm debating on if I should get a few more hours of sleep. I'm doing a 9 to 9 tonight. Oh, we're gonna be landing around that time. Yeah, dude, I would absolutely go to sleep right now. You still got well, we got 2.5 hours in. Yeah, I would definitely get some sleep, man. Host an event. Nice. Oops, I didn't mean to slow it down. Yeah, so they're landing on the 27s. I'm glad I planned for it. The difference is, though, I'll be landing over here on 27 right. And I'm pretty certain when I landed Heathrow the first time, I got to go back and look. I'm pretty sure we landed 27 left. It'll be interesting to see what happens on the evening when we arrive in the evening time versus arriving that first thing in the morning. Because it's currently 9:56 a.m. London time. So the American flights on the ground, we can see now mostly all British. JetBlue, what the heck is JetBlue doing there? Jeez Louise, I didn't know JetBlue flies an A321neo from JFK to London. Are they getting that many kind of passengers that's wanting to fly to London on JetBlue? That is wild. 27 left. Gotcha. That's what I planned for, so we'll see. We'll see, because again, I'm using live traffic, so I can't land on a runway where this is happening and we have to end up doing a go around for no reason. So I almost always have to land the runway that's the landing traffic's going on. Makes it a little easier for us. We got Air Egypt there. I've flown on Air Egypt before, going from probably this flight. It's probably this flight. No, it wasn't this flight. That's an A320neo. Flights I'll be excited for if I can ever find one is going to be flying to Africa. I would like to do a flight back to Cairo, and even to Where's the other one in Spain? I can't think of the name of the airport in Spain. But that was a cool flight, flying into Spain. So if we get some American flights direct to any of those locations, we'll definitely throw those back on the stream soon. I'll throw those on the schedule if we can get it. Jump in the 777 and go. Alright, accept 2725. Yeah, I don't know why I thought the 777 you could actually spin the knobs around. Thought you could. 2725. Good morning, Toronto Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 330. Say again.
American 20, Toronto Center identified. Good morning.
All right, that's what I'm gonna start doing. When I don't hear them, I'm gonna make them say it again. No, I think this is where we do our step climb 350, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Nagno. We do the step climb. 2 hours 45 minutes into the flight. We're at 2 hours 55 minutes. Oh, you know what? That's push and start. That's not right. That's right. 2 hours 33. Yeah, once we reach Nagno, we'll send out a request to climb and maintain flight level 350. That's what we'll do. Off one pump at a time. Let's see if it turns off. It does, which is over to the main tanks. Off, off, message, off. Alright, so we'll leave 2.5 in the center tank. -2. All right, now hopefully when we get to London, it'll actually GSX will actually inboard all 300 and not skimp out and do that weird thing. Oh, I forgot to put this on standard. But yeah, Caleb, if I was you, I'd get some sleep in. Like I said, it's what, 10:03 Zulu time. We still got another 6 hours. We still got another 6 hours, maybe a little less. It's 10, 16, 22. Yeah, we still got another 6 hours. It's gonna be almost 10 o'clock when we get here again. 10 o'clock my time. But hopefully everything runs like it's supposed to. We'll see. Yeah, there's a lot of aircraft here, and pretty busy right now. There's a lot of aircraft on the ground from what I see. Other like our alternate, gotta get all those up, make sure none of them are going below minimums. GCC, I think it is. Alternates there. Way up north now. Passed over Bill's place. Making our way. Ah, crap. Let me be late asking this, but let's ask. I forgot to pick one of these. Yeah, so we actually got cruise here, which I wasn't getting in the 200. It was actually showing us being at cruise at that time. Alright, so we'll wait and make sure we get a message back. Take a few moments. That 29 miles came up quick when I was looking at it. Accept. Oh, Mox. Off the Oceanic soon enough. Yeah, it was probably around this, almost around this area when we last did this and was able to make sure this is live. Okay, it is. Make sure the time was live. You say you're at 350 and had like 33 knots on the tail. So we get any improvement here. Right now we're pretty even. I believe that's what the charts were showing around this area as well. Go back and look. Watch your eyes, folks. Watch your eyes. Go back and look here. Nah, we wasn't getting anything here. I think the wind section was going to be two winds. Yeah, we're missing all of this good stuff here. Yeah, bear kind of just swirling all over the place here. Versus here, that's what the tracks are for. I just completely dodged them. Probably be getting there an hour earlier. We went through the nat tracks. That's 4. Alright, that's locked in. Let's go back to VNav. Hey, we are kind of giving us a tailwind. We're only getting about 2 knots out of that, 3 knots. We'll take it though. Thanks for that pilot report, Caleb. If we could just dove right across there, that'd probably be the longer way. That wouldn't work. That's too vast of an area in between. Directly across because of E-tops. I think if you get E-top certified for what is it, like 220, because it's 120, maybe 240, I think it is. That probably could work. Running straight across. Maybe. Yeah, we're barely getting 3 knot tailwind now. I don't know that we're making up anything. We contacted Montreal Center, 2787. Good morning, Montreal Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
American 20, Montreal Center identified. Good morning.
Hey, Montreal Center, what type of beverages do you guys like to drink in Montreal?
American 20, no comment.
Said no comment.
minutes.
I have it turned on where they can have a cool little personality, but they say that's supposed to come even more with the Gen 3 voices. So that'll be pretty cool to kind of talk with those guys. Climbing 350, and that's where we're staying. Let's see, did we switch back to cruise? All right, we did switch back to cruise. Hey, Erica, did we have any unaccompanied minors on this flight? Don't know if we did.
We do not have any unaccompanied minors on this flight.
All right, thank you much.
Acknowledged, Captain.
What's with this acknowledged thing? When did they start adding this?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude of 33,000 feet. You are now free to move about the cabin. The seatbelt sign is on. We will begin our in-flight meal service shortly, offering a selection of meals and beverages. Thank you for your attention.
Can't say nothing to her without her going straight into a stinking whatchamacallit. I'm gonna grab me some more to drink. I'll be right back again, guys. One moment. Hey, Erica, can I have you come to the flight deck and take my spot here? I need to use the lav.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will take your spot in the flight deck.
I'll wait till she get up here. I think I'll give me another cup of hot cocoa. Still on Montreal. Yeah, I'm away because yesterday or day before yesterday when I did that, Duncan actually showed up in the flight deck, or actually said, hey, somebody's here.
Hey, Captain. I just wanted to check in and see if you need anything while I'm in the flight deck. By the way, did you hear about the catering? They say the chicken is so good, it could fly the plane itself.
I bet you it can. No, thank you. I don't need anything. Yeah, please stay here in the flight deck for me, and I'll be right back.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will remain in the flight deck until you return.
She better not make an announcement. Alright, Steve, you have control of the radios.
Got it, Hatchet. I'll handle the radios from here.
Alright, be right back, guys.
Hey Captain, just checking in while you're away. Everything is running smoothly up here. By the way, I hope you're ready for the in-flight meal options. They're so good, even the chicken is trying to take flight.
Montreal Center, American 20. Good morning, flight level 350.
American 20, Montreal Center identified. Good morning.
Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, I hope you're ready for the in-flight meal options. They're so good, even the chicken is trying to take flight.
Montreal Center, American 20, good morning, flight level 350.
American 20, Montreal Center identified. Good morning.
All right, Erica, I'm back in the flight deck. Thanks for taking my seat for me.
You're welcome, Captain. Everything is running smoothly in the cabin.
All right, Steve, I have the radios.
Okay, Hatchet, you've got the radios now.
Hey, Steve, how much time do we have left in the flight?
We've got about 5 hours and 6 minutes left in the flight, Hatchet.
Is that right? Yeah, I guess he is right. What weather should we expect in London Heathrow?
I can't handle weather info, Hatchet. You might want to check the ATIS for that.
Everything is running smoothly in the cabin, Captain. By the way, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? I promise our coffee is so strong, it could wake up a hibernating bear.
I'm just not going to reply to her. Hopefully she'll stop asking. This is what Duncan was doing yesterday, the day before yesterday, just constantly asking questions. Moon is bright. Jeez Louise, I feel like the sun, I think the sun is coming up out over there. That moon is bright. Starting to rise. Massive engines, man. It's currently 10:55 a.m. London time right now. my hot cocoa again. I just finished eating. That's what I was doing. Actually eating some fish and chips. I literally didn't even think anything of it. That's what I had to eat. That's what I had in the freezer. So I was like, you know what? Let me eat this. And just now realized that it was fish and chips I just ate. So we'll count that as if we just were eating that in London. We'll take it. Didn't think about it till just now when I was about to say it. Pretty good. Yeah, I really like this update for PSXT because now I can actually just pop the list up from there and I can see what aircraft are around me through that list. And that'll be pretty cool to see instead of trying to, because normally what I do is go hover over the aircraft on active sky to show me what aircraft is right there around us. Let's see what latest wind data is available. The latest data went out at midnight Zulu. And this one's valid till 600 Zulu. It's 11 right now. F bus 31. Also, I can't use this anyway. Pacific Coast, Alaska Coast, North Central, Northeast. Let's go Northeast. Low data, high winds. Alright, this is between 800 and 1500 Zulu. That's Buffalo. Not really getting anything. Nat Tracks area. West Pacific, Pacific Coast, Alaska, Hawaii. Yeah, we don't really pick up anything once we get out this way. Oh, the sun is coming up. Alright, Steve, you gotta tell us what's the best fish and chips place to eat at in London.
I've heard Poppy's Fish and Chips is a classic spot to try out in London. Worth checking out.
Anybody vouch for that? I feel like I'm sitting crooked. Here we go. 4 a.m. in Denver, 5 a.m. Dallas time, 6 a.m. New York, 11 a.m. London, 12 a.m. Stuttgart, I say 12 a.m.? 12 p.m. Stuttgart, 2 p.m. in Moscow, 3 p.m. in Dubai, 7 p.m. in Shanghai, and 10 p.m. in Melbourne, Australia. Oh, 11:04. Oh, so he just called it. They literally just called us for that. 35:55.
Florida Toronto 12122, left at 558.
Good morning, Montreal Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
American 20, Montreal Center identified. Good morning.
Center, good morning, west at 558, level 350.
I feel like I'm sitting crooked. It's not sitting straight. I think it's outside that's making it look that weird look too. Yeah, sun's gonna be coming up right in our face. Hey Steve, how much time do we have left in the flight?
We've got about 5 hours and 6 minutes left in the flight, Hatchet.
Ah, that's new. I swear I feel like he said 5, or maybe he said 5 hours and 19 minutes earlier. That may be what he said. I thought he said 5 hours and 7 minutes earlier. All right, Steve, what's the best pub to visit in London for a good drink?
For a good drink in London, check out the Churchill Arms. It's a classic spot with a great atmosphere.
Can anybody here vouch for Steve on saying that? Does anybody believe? Hold on, say that again. Let's see if I can look this place up.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Where did you say the best pub to visit in London to have a good drink?
I've heard the Churchill Arms is a classic spot to try out in London. Worth checking out.
Oh, Churchill Arms. That's a real thing. Kensington. Churchill Arms. Fuller's Pub and Restaurant in London. They're open right now. Closes at 11 p.m. tonight. Here, I'll throw this in the chat for you guys. What Steve is saying is true. If you're in the UK, give this place a visit. That's supposed to be a nice pub. Oh, the food does look good. Jeez. Alright, Steve, where can I get a good Guinness Stout in London?
You might want to check out the Toucan in Soho for a good Guinness Stout. Hatchet.
Let's see if this place is correct. What do they call it? Oh, the Toucan in Soho. Oh, it is a real place. The Toucan, London, 19 Carsley Street, Soho. They're closed right now, though. Oh, they open at 12 noon. It's not noon yet. You know what? Let's follow this on Instagram. I'm going to follow the other place, too. Let's give it a follow, so when I visit, we'll know where to go to. Go see if I can follow the other place as well. Let's see if they got a actually, hold on, let me post the it's on TripAdvisor. Oh, the Toucan, a good Guinness Stout. See, they got an Instagram. Oh, you know what, I think I did just follow the Instagram on this channel. Yeah, I did. I just followed it. Let's throw that in the chat too. Everybody wants a good Guinness Stout while in London. Or is it Soho? Oh, the other one was Churchill Arms. That's right. That food looks good too. Did I put that in the chat already, Churchill? I did. Check it out, folks. Check it out. Let me go see if I can find their Instagram channel. Instagram channel it is. Hey Steve, how's the public transportation in London?
London's public transport is top-notch, Hatchet. The tube is the way to go for getting around the city.
Are there still payphones in London?
Can't say for sure, Hatchet, but London's always full of surprises.
What's the best time of year would you say it is to visit London?
Spring is a great time to visit London, Hatchet. The weather's mild and the parks are beautiful.
Interesting. This is a nice picture here. Let's get that. Yeah, we haven't hit any turbulence so far. So we're doing good. The crazy thing that I think that'll be pretty funny is how Brian didn't really care for doing this, but decided to go ahead and do it for the PA announcement. What would be wild is if he comes up with some other idea that just blows this PA thing out the water and be glad that he actually did it. That would be pretty cool. Sun steady coming up off the east coast here. So nice to see the sun rise here. Sun rises much faster when you're flying toward it.
Cherry 888, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Cherry 888.
Oh, that's bright. Stay nighttime. Oh yeah, I forget. Let me sit it down here. Yeah, Bill, that's what you were talking about last time. What I was saying, I think you fixed it though. You got to go into the settings and set it to less than. I set it to off so it's not auto updating.
Centil clearance, this is Kestrel 975, ready to copy IFR clearance.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Now see, that shouldn't be happening. I have it set in the settings to not pick up. Maybe it's radio. Let me take radio off. But I shouldn't be hearing anyone asking for clearances because they've kind of made specific tabs where if you're on the ground and you're trying to get your clearance, you can make them only show historical radio data from clearance delivery or from I don't know what AFIS is. I'm not sure what that is. But you can listen just to CTAF. It'll only play voices and transmissions from CTAF or ground, tower, approach, or center. Or you can click the Alt button.
Montreal Center, this is the Piper Charlie Golf November, Quebec.
Is that real?
Piper Golf November, Quebec. We're 15 miles to the northwest of Charlie, Yankee Papa November. Request pop-up IFR clearance.
The radio sounds like it's not
Yankee Papa November.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
But again, I shouldn't be getting
clear support menu via direct MOBEG, then file. Squawk 4724, November, Quebec.
Yeah, we shouldn't have been hearing anything on the ground asking for anything. Oh, look how they fixed that quick. They turned it back on for mine. Thank you. Alright, so I could just turn that back on when I get ready for, they turned that back on. I just submitted that ticket maybe an hour ago and they already turned the advanced feature back on for me. Alright, well I got to set him back. So that's cool. Oh, you got a contact. 3482. I forgot to accept it again first. Hello, Montreal Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
American 20, Montreal Center identified. Good morning.
Beautiful flagship livery, all its glory. Fantastic. Oh crap, I already got another handoff? Oh, same. There's Gander Center. 3545. Gotta get a lot of audio from this one. Good morning, Gander Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350. Say again.
American 20 identified. Good morning.
Copy, copy.
Anderson, Delano, Emirates 30 Yankee, sleep level 380. Emirates 30 Yankee, 0 for being considered. Good morning.
Sun coming up. Shut that down. Quite the view to wake up to. Be half asleep, still on the flight. There's an A380 coming in to land out there. Emirates A380 from Dubai to London Heathrow. What's that flight number? EK1? Is that the flight number? Alright, the flight number. It looks like it says EK1. There's a lot of airplanes on the ground in London right now. Again, very much hate that there's no live ATC to be broadcasted in London. We can't even utilize it. Deutschland. Paris is just south of there. We'll pick up Ireland. Ireland has some ATC. We'll pick them up a little bit, but just like the last time we flew here, even Paris, when we flew to Paris, there's no live ATC covering that area for us to be able to play. It's 11:37. We still got like 4 hours of flight time left. There's a crap ton of airplanes in London right now. I mean, it looks like almost every single gate is taken. Let's see for American. We got American 78, 787-900 flew in from DFW. They just arrived at 11:16. They just arrived like 20 minutes ago into the gate. Let's see, we got any other? We got Delta 3 from JFK to London Heathrow in 767-400 looks like. Virgin Atlantic, TPA to LHR.
Whiskey Romeo, Gander Center, good morning. You are identified. When you're ready, right turn, Churchill Falls, climb flight level 280. Papa Whiskey Romeo, roger.
Okay, yeah, we got some Americans over here. Got two 787-900s out there, so 2 flights that flew into London from DFW. This one looked like it's been there. Actually, that one got there at 10 a.m. The second one arrived 20 minutes ago. Both 787s, American 78, the other one is American 88. And we'll be joining with the American 20.
One ground, good morning, proceed Papa, Delta 2.
Oh, and then we got American 733 to 777-300. They're about to go from London Heathrow.
Captain, would you like anything to drink or
Why
a
was she
small
so
snack?
loud right there with
By the
that?
way, our coffee is so strong, it could wake up a sleeping passenger.
No, I'm good. Thanks, Erica. Leave me alone. They leave at 3:16 p.m. Let's see, what gate is this? 816, it looks like. So Terminal 3 and 16, so it'll be 316. For some reason, we label them in the hundreds. Because when I flew the last time I saw those gates, I was like, wait, what? That can't be right.
Spear 01, Gander Center, good morning. You are identified. When you're ready, left turn on course, climb flight level 190. Spear 01, roger.
Got an ounce of turbulence. The route kept us clear of turbulence, so that's good. These clouds are pretty much liquid crystal. This point of ice crystals. saved about 5 minutes now so far, flight time. We're going to get there at 16:20. Looms 11:27, 11:58. Yeah, that time's not really helping much. 20.4. Good morning, Gander Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
American 20, Gander Center identified. Good morning.
Aircraft looks good.
352, Gander Center, good morning, you are identified. When you're ready, left turn on course, climb 3 blocks 5,000. Cougar 352, that's correct, and as well, squawk code for you today, 4743. Cougar 581, thank you. Have a good day. We'll talk to you later. Papa Whiskey Romeo Gander, my frequency now 1321. Papa Whiskey Romeo, Roger.
Still got 2,100 miles to go. Sunrises and sunsets always look so good. The shadows, the reflections.
Level 340, start to 47 north, 0801. Northbound 987 Heavy Gander Center. Good morning.
Probably Charlie, Roger. Speeder 01, climb level 210. Speeder 01.
Man, 500 fall, broken 100. Variable to 190. Broken 1100. Temperature increased. Obviously, it's warming up a little bit with the sun out. 9/6. QNH 997. Becoming scattered. That's interesting. Supposed to be in the blocks at 1614. I'm sorry. Yeah, in the block 1614. Looks like we're going to land about 6 minutes behind that. And maybe to the gate at that point.
Rachel 2591. Boston Center 1186. Good day. Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't realize my mic was muted for some odd reason. Yeah, I did say the views were good. Aircraft looks good from the outside. Gander Center, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
American 20, Gander Center identified. Good morning.
Yeah, I was just showing a livery, showing how good it looks. What's what? Looks good.
Speeder 01, got a boat.
Back to the furthest seat of the cabin. cabin crew will be going around serving breakfast probably by now. Or maybe even lunch. Because yeah, it's noon right now in London.
Speeder 01 gain. Speeder 01 gainer center, when ready. You are cleared to descend at a controlled airspace. Cross off clear for leaving company. Speeder 01 Roger.
Number 8 Bravo Roger, and then when you get a chance, flag in CPDLC, Charlie Delta, Quebec X-ray. That's Buffalo 0705, and when you get a chance, log on to CPDLC, Charlie Delta, Quebec X-ray. Bravo.
Everything's good so far, no troubles, no issues with the aircraft, barely hit any turbulence. Dang it.
FedEx 5050, Heavy Cam Center, good morning. Please block road 0706. Tango Velo 38, Mike Tango, heaven point 0380. Turkish 8, Mike Tango, Heavy Gander Center.
Down to 108,000 pounds of fuel. Burning about 60 more thousand pounds of fuel.
Cougar 321, I'm clearing that thing. X5050, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0706.
Ooh, 070, that's a code.
CSC 120, ground proceed on the air, come on, restricted.
not doing too bad or so bad. We're making it.
Air India 105 Heavy, Anderson at the morning, squawk 0701.
I'm turning the brightness back on these displays now. Sun's out a little bit brighter.
Yeah, 2120, affirmative.
It's 12:07 now, looks like. 12:07, we're 5 hours, 2 minutes into the ride. 12, and we're going to be landing in 4 hours.
Main sidewalk arm, C0, scale.
Man, this looks so good.
713 ground. 713 ground, 15, Papa, Bravo, 280.
All right, we're looking good still. I may take a nap, man. Yeah, I think I may take like a 1 hour nap. We still have plenty of time. We'll let alright, they got the handover. Check. We'll let Clarence take over. Not Clarence. Steve. Let him take over for an hour. He can manage the radios. I can just take a quick nap and hop back up. So let's do that. I'm going to take a nap for an hour and then I'll hop back up. So be back here right at 7. Otherwise, you guys can enjoy the enjoy everything.
2590 Gander Center, good day. After solo, secure contact.
Let's do that. Alright, so yeah, I'll take a break and then I'll be right back.
And Red 13, work on restricted entity escape.
Alright, Steve, you have control over the radios.
I've got the radios now, Hatchet.
Alright, I'm going to take a crew rest break.
Alright, Hatchet. Enjoy your break. I'll keep things smooth up here.
Sounds good, thank you. Let's see, at 1312 Zulu.
Gander FedEx 5050. Go ahead. Any live report 340 or 340? Emirates 9987 has arrived at N347. Smooth ride, Emirates 9987. Emirates 987, thank you. Break FedEx 5050. Report smooth there. Those 250 miles ahead of 240. Haven't had a whole lot of time this morning, so don't want to report. Get in. We'd like to try 340. FedEx 5050, climb down, flight level 340. How was the ride here at 320? 320 on the 340. It's been mostly smooth until the last couple of minutes, and it's not bad. We're looking for level 3. Get your ride filled up. FedEx 5183, level 3. FedEx 5183, Heavy, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0707. 0707, FedEx 5183. Heavy, maintain flight level 380. Turkish 3 Heavy, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0726. Squawk 0726 coming down, Turkish 3 Heavy. John Bill Counter, Turkish 7317, level 400. Turkish 73 Golf Heavy, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0713. Squawk 0713 is coming, Turkish 73. Always strong, right?
line 56 cleared, still there, so you talk to you later.
Oceanic Control, American 20. Good morning, level flight level 350.
American 20, Oceanic Control, level flight level 350 confirmed.
American 20. Good morning. Level flight, level 350.
American 20, Gander Center identified. Good morning.
Cat 697 heading, flight level 340.
FedEx Center 7 Heavy, I got to start today, just Bronco 0704, increasing normal speed. 0704, squawk, normal, ISM. Gander, FedEx 5050, flight level 340.
FedEx 5050 Heavy, yes, Thunder, good day.
Good morning, Tango 340.
Nebraska 002 Heavy, again, Center, good morning. This squad code 0714, and you can resume normal speed.
Roger, 0714, we're on the command speed from 002 Heavy.
Unit 100, Canada Center, good morning. You're identified on the flight. Your SIG cancel. Proceed direct for climb 13000. US 100, Roger.
Now, from 002 here, we'll request flight on 8012.
France 002, Roger, climb down flight level 360.
Roger, climbing flight on 360 from 002.
France 002, Roger.
And good morning, Singapore 26 level 320.
426 Heavy, again, Center, good day. This squad code is 0752, and you can resume normal speed.
Number please 0752, Singapore 26.
Firm 1.
English Air 985 Heavy, Canada Center, good morning. Clear direct taxi on course.
Direct taxi to Air 985.
Bravo Papa Diesel.
FedEx non-reception call?
Requesting flight level 360 as possible.
FedEx non-reception, Roger 5 now, flight level 360.
Okay, climbing flight level 360, FedEx non-reception.
FedEx non-reception, Roger.
United 958, call the 360.
United 958, heading in the center, good morning.
With 8, Whiskey Heavy, maintaining 380 PSXT.
Sugar 69 Whiskey Heavy, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0715.
Squawk 0715, WC. Whiskey.
Central 2590, Red 1, ready to send 6,000, altimeter seat time 203.4. Hey, this is Yankee. Central 590 right there, what's your plane approach?
Gander Delta 57 Heavy, flight level 360.
Delta 57 Heavy, Gander Center, good morning, squawk 0732.
Hey Captain, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, our in-flight meal options are so good, even the chicken is trying to take flight.
Keep us monitored, contact me now 13315. Keep us monitored by Sirius, seat down altimeters 234. Keep us monitored, Richard.
Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, our coffee is so strong, it could wake up a sleeping passenger.
traffic, traffic.
Alright guys, I'm back. Alright, we are supposed to be on Oceanic and 2000, it says. Looks like they already have, he already has it set. actually switch. 2565. Stay gone for 2 hours. I thought I was supposed to return at 13:17.
Oceanic Control, American 20. Good afternoon. Level flight level 350.
American 20, Oceanic Control, level flight level 350 confirmed.
I was at 12 something. 12:41, 4. I swear it was at an hour. A lot of handoffs. Mostly getting asked about Spark 2000. Altimeter should be Q and H. Yeah. Less than 1,000 miles to go. Supposed to be 13:12. I don't know how it ended up going an hour past it. Hey Steve, how much time do we have remaining on the flight?
We've got about 107 minutes until we reach London Heathrow, Captain.
Looks like they're still on West Flow. It's busy. Square in the middle. Steve still has the radios. Jesus, a bunch of airplanes around in London. west to sky conditions are broken at 2,400 feet, solid overcast at 3,300 feet, temperature 9, transition 8,000. Hello folks, Captain from the flight deck, just wanted to give you guys a brief update. We're about maybe an hour and a half out from London Heathrow. The weather right now in London is winds are 230 at 12. Sky conditions are broken at 2,400 and solid overcast at 3,300. Temperatures 9 degrees Celsius. So it's still going to be a bit cool outside when we arrive, possibly a little rainy. We should have you guys on the ground here shortly. We'll come back over once we reach the top of the descent. It's time to start the descent to the airport. Give you guys another announcement, and talk to you then. Starting to see some VORs there populate. we're still moving along, making our way to London Heathrow. Yeah, they're still arriving. Let me see, where are they? Are they coming from the East Coast? I mean, from the West. They're all, let's see, not quite. Hold on, somebody in the hole. Oh, they did put somebody in the hole. Yeah, I gotta definitely figure out how we're gonna get vectored on this. Yo, welcome back, Mike. Hope all is well. I gotta clean my ear. Hold on. Oh, that was from this. One second. Be right back again. Hold on. Alright, you say you want the WingFlex overhead panel. Let me see who that is. I haven't heard of that company. Oh, one of those things. Yeah, I'm not spending that kind of money either. That's just, I'm just at a point when you start getting all of these type things, better off definitely building a whole flight deck if you're going that far with it. Oh, and I think that's like a mini version or something. I think I saw how that one looks. Yeah, I know me, if I could afford to get something like that, I want almost a 1-to-1 ratio on that panel instead of a mini version. Wow, that's pretty expensive. So what else do they have? wow, just the MCDU for A320 costs almost the same price as the overhead panel. I'm not spending that kind of money. That is a lot. And it's quite a bit. Yeah, that is quite a bit though for that. Got American 63 nearby. JetBlue 20, KLM 61. It's been a smooth ride, pretty much the entire flight here.
Good afternoon. Flight level 350.
American 20, Shanwick, Oceanic Center identified. Good afternoon.
Hey, Captain. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, our in-flight meal options are so good, even the chicken is trying to take flight.
traffic, traffic. Descend, descend. Increase descent, increase descent.
There you go, JJ. Welcome back. Weather looks good here.
Oceanic Control, American 20. Good afternoon. Level flight level 350.
See how this goes.
American 20, Oceanic Control, level flight level 350 confirmed.
I heard it, but I missed it. As long as it didn't shake us up, we'll take it. Livery looks so good. So we got let's see, it's 15:13 in London right now. Since we got about 45 minutes to the top of descent, let's get some things going here. Talk to London Control. Let's get the view. We're out.
Oceanic Center, American 20. Good afternoon. Level flight level 350.
American 20, Shanwick Oceanic Center identified. Good afternoon.
Probably get it on the way out. Maybe. Got Star. This one approach. Right now, it looks like it's going to be 27 right. Maybe it's going to be 27 left. Looks like they're changing it up, and now they're landing 27 left. Looks like they're taking off. Yeah, taking off 27 right now. That's interesting. All right, we planned for, I think we planned to fly for 27 left. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, so looks like we're going to be doing 27 left. We'll grab 27 left, ILS, and 27 right. ILS is good. We'll get those. Let's see, reference. Weather. Yeah, we'll put those two. May need to move this down to the bottom so we can see it. Saving a minute, it's going to be at 16:19 it shows. Alright, so it looks like they're landing now on 27 left and taking off to 27 right. I'm not sure where our gate's going to be, but we should be Terminal 3 is what we should get. Something on Terminal 3. Like I said, we should get something on Terminal 3. I think our gates are from 303 to 364. Not all included, but within that range. We'll be coming out from the north here, from Lucra. 20,000 and 15,000. May get put in a hold here. Ovinda. VOR looks like. And I guess vectors into the approach from there looks like. What does it look like? It is 2,000 by total bid 15. 7. And give us speed restrictions. We'll see how this works on this one. Hopefully we get better vectors than we did the last time we flew here. We'll see how well it does. Plan for 27 left. Approach 268. 2500. DME 7.5. I have control of the radios.
I can't hand over the radios right now, Captain. We're still in contact with Shanwick Oceanic Center.
I have control of the radios.
You're in control of the radios now, Hatchet.
I know that. $277. Minimums. Options will be back here on the approach course. If we gotta go miss, is climbing left turn, DME 6 to LON. It's an EPM. Epson. Is that an NDB? Let's see. Climb 3000 without delay. Continue as directed and event radio flow. Is passing D 6.0. Once we go out, we climb 3000 6.0 from London VOR. Guess that's where they'll have us hold. Yeah, it looks like an NDB. ADF, one of the two. Passing 1080. 7 years later. Good afternoon, Shannon Control, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350. Identified high. See, can I put this back up here now? Yeah. Alright, that's better. Hate you get from down there on the pedal stool there. That's what I was looking at, the whole pattern. Alright, yeah, they have it there. We see land again. Nice. What is this? Oh.
After 19 Golf, ready. After 19 Golf, we got a change of plans. We'll be making a full stop landing in Sligo, but we request to keep the flight plan open. And we'll be returning back to Walker shortly. You can pass it on to Sligo. After 19 Golf, Roger, full stop landing. We'll keep the flight plan active for your return.
Runway 27 right, departed 27 left, 240 18. Sky condition. Oh, that's better. It's a lot better. Broken 3200, temp 9.
Yeah, it's going to be after 19 Golf. We'll be clear of the
yeah, it's going to be very humid. Set 8. Go. Hey Erica, just a heads up, we're going to be starting our descent in about 30 minutes.
Acknowledged, Captain. I will prepare for the descent announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be beginning our descent into London Heathrow in approximately 30 minutes. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and your seatbacks and tray tables are in the upright positions. Thank you.
1,000 feet, see everything else from there. Let's read the reference overview. Oh, you're not the overview. You're not the overview. Alright, London Heathrow, London, UK. Longest runway is 27 right, 12,736 feet. They are UTC 0. They're right on the number of UTC time. Heathrow Airport is located in southeast England, West London metropolitan area. The surrounding terrain is flat and mostly developed. The Thames River bend around the southern portion of the airport area. The river's closest point is 2 nautical miles to the southwest. There are numerous small reservoirs between the river and the airport in the west and south quadrants. A major highway intersection is located 1 nautical mile to the northwest. The most significant structure in the area is to the east-northeast.
Just a heads up, Captain. I'll prepare the cabin for descent shortly. By the way, the catering team must have been in a hurry. The chicken was practically flying off the trays.
Area east-northeast where a man-made structure is at 1,000 feet. MSL within 7 nautical miles. The English Channel is 40 nautical miles to the south. And the North Sea is 50 miles to the east. There are airspeed restrictions for all instrument approach procedures. Class Alpha airspace overlies the airport. The lower limit of the airspace is 2,500 feet MSL, while the upper limit is flight level 195. Low visibility procedures for ground operations exist at this airport. Numerous restricted and prohibited areas surround the airport. Restricted area, e.g. Romeo 156 is 4 nautical miles west, does not apply to any aircraft making an approach to or departing from Heathrow while under control of London terminal control. Noise abatement procedures are in effect for this airport. Refer to the Jefferson Airway Manual for details. Seasonal data. Obstruction and visibility mostly due to smoke and haze averages 17 days per month throughout the year. Fog is reported an average of 9 days per month. During winter, snow is reported about 2 to 3 days each month, bringing 3 inches of snow. Broken ceilings is predominant sky condition throughout the year. Alright, so for us, December through February here, precipitation amount is 51 millimeters, 2 inches. Second most to September through November. Other precept, less than a day worth of thunderstorms, or less than 24 hours worth of thunderstorms, I guess. The most is June through August. IMC, the highest percentages during this time of year, December through February, they're normally in IMC conditions. Prevailing winds are west at 8 knots. Lowest temp 3 Celsius, highest temp 8 Celsius. Jeez. And we're at 9 Celsius right now, so we're 1 Celsius above average. And let's look at the runways here. Okay, so this is what our site picture should look like today, landing here in London. Building-induced turbulence and wind shear may occur on the runway during strong winds from the south through southwest. Visual vertical guidance. PAPI lights on the left side of the runway. This is the preferred runway for departures and arrivals up to a max tailwind component of 5 knots, unless surface is wet. So that was 25 right, 27 right. It was 27 left. For elevation is at 83. Buildings are induced. Looks like the same information there. Dublin, accept 3258. Hello, Dublin Control, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350. Did I not accept?
American 0, Dublin, identified. Good afternoon.
It's like it doesn't want to accept that. Okay, there we go. It's like it got stuck or something.
You want for 8 you head to flight line. Contact ground flight 121 decimal 8. 121 Yankee get your whole shorting for contact ground 125 decimal 885, goodbye. Contact call 125 85. And around the low again, 1 with 50 coming forward.
Rescue 1-4, Roger, crossing towards the southern AOR, hold short off runway, give way contact is gone. Cross the southern AOR and give way to taxi.
Hey Erica, do we have any passengers on board that's going to require wheelchair assistance on arrival?
We currently do not have any passengers requiring wheelchair assistance on arrival.
I'm waiting on me to right, But 28 November Quebec, good afternoon, taxi November 2, hold short, runway 28 right. Good afternoon, November 2, hold short, 28 right, runway 28. Thank you. Climb flight 120 on restricted for the 05 with Mama.
Someone signed up my contact Dublin 129 or that's 180, please.
1910,
Air call 112, you can switch over to Shannon now on 127.5. Talk to you next time. 15 Papa Charlie, descend available 70.
7 Shanghai 5 check. 0994 hectopascals, can clear all that stuff when I say that. 3,000 feet on the QNH 994 hectopascals, move to the ILS approach runway 28, liner 380 Alpha.
Just a quick follow-up, Captain. We currently do not have any passengers requiring wheelchair assistance on arrival.
Okay, copy that. Thank you, Eric.
Acknowledged, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen,
of course,
we are currently cruising at an altitude of 34,000 feet. The seatbelt sign is on and you're free to move about the cabin. We will keep you updated as we approach London Heathrow. Thank you for your attention.
120, cancel level return.
11 Apple 120 right now, 40.
Let me look again. Yeah, everything looks to be landing 27
Juliet,
right now.
liquefying Fox Fighters, most short.
You also see about
the liquefying for Foxtrot out and hold short and link max.
79. 90, is that about what we're supposed to land with? Oh no, we're landing right on the mark. Probably 1,000 pounds less than planned. Alright, 30 checks. Anti-ice. We'll still be fine. There's no freezing temps in there. Versions will be all operational. The auto brakes too.
Onto Echo 2, Weather, Charlie, on the way to X6, slide 0 Romeo,
Oh, I didn't realize we could do that. Oh, that's cool. I guess we do the same for temp. Yep. We should not do something else. Miles per hour, you know that was the thing. That's cool.
Down here to NDEX 320 and off the left.
I'm going to say the runway is
let's try there, 40, so that's the next.
That's 4 X.
good. Oh yeah, I'm glad they have this one.
Dublin on 135, that's 1655.
151.
135, 655. Squad 75. Hotel Papa. Have a good day. Dublin Bay, good afternoon. Minor 86, Echo Echo, passing 2,600 for 9 0 on the deck to Juliet Park.
Runway 26 Echo Echo, 90 identified, flight level 120, cancel the level restrictions on the system.
Alright Steve, we're going to be planning for the ILS 27 left approach. Auto brakes are going to be 2. Approach speed will be 151 and flaps 30.
Roger that, Captain. Planning for the ILS 27 right approach. Auto brakes set to 2. Approach speed 151 knots. Flaps 30.
244, contact ground north 125.885, bye-bye. 125.885, okay, Europe for 244, thank you. So for an X-ray, good afternoon, continue to Lambo, descend 3, QNH is 994 hectopascals. Shamrock 5, Papa Charlie, cleared ILS 28 left. Cleared ILS 28 left, Shamrock 5, Papa Charlie. Swiss 48 X-ray, cleared ILS 28 left.
Yeah, ILS 28 left, that's fine, okay. Binary 6 Echo Echo, turn left directed X, and when able, increase to 29 or drop.
Copy that, left directed X, and I'm coming up to 29 off binary 86 Echo Echo. Coming after November, Quebec, X, 2 Juliet, 2,400 per night.
Binary 28 November, Quebec, thanks, identify, climb to flight level 120, cancel the level restrictions on the system.
Level restricted 120, Rhino 28 November.
Echo, contact Dublin on 135, that's 1655, goodbye.
Yeah, Dublin 135, 655, Rhino 86 Echo Echo, have a little. Putting in compass around, staying on ship.
380 Alpha, contact tower 118, that's 16.
19, and again we're supposed to be in the blocks at 1614, so we'll probably be like 10 minutes or so late. Arriving today. Got that tailwind, Caleb, if you're still here, I know you said you had to work today. You should already be at work right now, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully your flight's going well if you're still doing it. We should be on the ground here about
3 Charlie Bravo, good day, cleared to turn right heading 060. Heading 060, down from 50 Charlie Bravo. Rider,
top descent at 1557.
That's the runner to it, November 6.
That's in 14 minutes. 8 hours and 38 minutes block to block time. 8 hours, 17 minutes, 18 time. 10 hours into the stream. Again, what I'll probably do is just turn on the
right, Victor, off the line of wait, we're waiting to wait, right.
audio
Blue Max 68 Delta Juliet, back to November 2, hold short, we're waiting to wait,
we'll likely do
Blue Max
since we will have the ATC on, we'll pick up
Jackson, the contact Dublin 135, that's 655, goodbye.
35655, right, good, right,
Captain 33 Charlie Bravo, clear direct to both.
And it's above on Captain 33 Charlie Bravo.
Thank you, 14 Roger, via Mike 1 cross 16 Whiskey 2, report vacated. Mike 1 cross 16 Whiskey 2, report vacated.
No, Shamrock 172, 272, repeat climbing, 910.
Shamrock 172, good evening, climb flight level 120, unrestricted.
Climb flight level 120, unrestricted, Shamrock 172. Here for takeoff, bye-bye. Let's take up the foot right, Brian, 8 all top line.
that looks
Blue
good.
Max 68 Delta Juliet, line up and wait, runway 28 right.
Up and wait, runway 28 right, Blue Max 68 Delta Juliet.
Skyer 244, good afternoon, back to November 2, hold short, runway 28 right.
Listen over, go for 28, tell us to Europe, go for 400. 99, Zulu Blue Key, from stand 122, push the start is approved, push to Romeo, TNS 0994 hectopascal. Approved to Romeo, TNS 4 hectopascal.
Thank you very much.
Shamrock 172.
118.6, good day. 118.6, thanks very much. Shamrock 5, Papa Charlie. 129.18, bye-bye. Delta 129.180, 33 Charlie Bravo, thank you, bye, see you. Regulation Shamrock 5, Papa Charlie, fully established, RLS 28.
Shamrock 5, Papa Charlie, hello. Continue approach 129, degrees 8 knots.
Continue, Papa Charlie.
London
Control. Contact Dublin 135.655, bye-bye.
36.
Dublin 135.655, don't do that. Barcelona near 8 Victor Alpha 2200 road 21. Matter 8 Victor Alpha today, current flight level 120. Climb 120, confirm, unrestricted climb near 8 Victor Alpha. Affirm, yeah, unrestricted.
Good afternoon, London Control, American 20 Heavy, flight level 350.
Sierra Alpha to take Sierra 5 and right Sierra.
Sierra 5 right Sierra and entry at American 0, London Control identified. Good afternoon. Runner 8 Victor Alpha, clear direct to Rotev. Direct to Rotev, runner 8 Victor Alpha.
Perfect seat to be in. What is this? I know it's first class. 10G is what we're seeing.
Minor 38 Sierra Alpha, contact the ground now 121.8.
118 on entry at Alpha. Hello, and entry at Alpha. 38 Sierra Alpha, hello, taxi. With 2, hold short.
That messed up this time. That's good. That's
right here for takeoff. Bye-bye. So they go straight right, scale up to 442. Outside the seat. Taping no free
dispatch message should be the entire crew off. We only got one person, James Johnson. Tell us.
So get off the dimension. Just Juliet. Passing 2,500. Right, number 90 on index 3 Juliet departure. Max 68 Delta Juliet, good day, continuous cleared. That's cleared, Max 6 Juliet.
Was our in-range gate. Alright, let's also look at our alternate. Where is it?
43 IT today, descent flight level 80. Descent level 80, okay, 48. Max 68 Delta Juliet, turn right to index. Right, back to index, Max 68 Delta Juliet. Binary Victor Alpha, contact Dublin 129.18, bye-bye. 129.18, right there, 8 Victor Alpha, bye now.
Crap. Oh, there it goes. Alternate. 130, Auto 160, 120, variable, 4,000. Alright, our alternate's still good.
2 stations there, rider 75, Mike Mike today, sunlight level 70, speed 270, expect straight in. Okay, up to 44, code 1,100. 75 Mike Mike. Descent flight level 70, runner 75 Mike Mike, speed 270. 270 in after 500. Take over Juliet, climb flight level 120. Climb level 120, correct, 68, Juliet. Sky, Europe 244 today.
Looks like we're looking at alternate. Yeah, it is Manchester Airport. Oscar Zulu, Bravo 23 right, departing 2 left, 160. Sky condition broken at 4,000, temperatures 80.3, H996. Transition level 7,000.
Skyer 244, turn right direct to Hendek. Alright, to Hendek, Skyer up 244. KLM 4390, with altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 994.
Lots of traffic. Alright, so it looks like we're going to land this decent time with the sun still up very nice. Pretty good for us.
Bradley, it's your Alpha, hello. Taxi Echo 2, Charlie, Sun 109 Romeo.
Alright, so that's still Shannon approach that we're listening to here. Dublin. And we're already with London control, so what I'm going to do is just turn on the chatter for let's see, is there live? Should be live traffic. Audio. Let's see.
Hey, Captain and First Officer. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
Yeah, we'll do that.
By the way, our coffee is so strong, it could wake up a sleeping passenger.
Alright, so we'll do multiplayer Skynet audio. So we'll hear the audio of other traffic around us. We just won't hear the so where's the other one I was just looking at? It's here, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Should hear live traffic, so that's on. Alright, we're going to gate 335. That's correct.
American 0, descend via Nugra 2 Hotel into Heathrow, QNH 999.
Who's that? Is that us? Alright, we'll descend via the Nugra 2 Hotel into Heathrow, QNH 999, American 20 Heavy. Also, London Control, American 20 Heavy. Can we plan for the ILS 27 left approach?
American 0, runway 27 left is not active. Expect the ILS 27 right approach.
It is active. I hate when it does that. This is supposed to take what we tell it and do it, but it never seems to do that. Never seems to quite do it. Alright, American 20 Heavy. We'll plan for runway 27 left, ILS approach.
American 0, expect the ILS runway 27 left approach.
Is that 240, 200? Set. Alright, brief the arrival.
We'll be arriving at London Heathrow on runway 27 left using the ILS approach. We're flying the Nugra 2 Hotel arrival. Transition level is 80. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 27 left. Weather shows winds 185 at 10 knots, scattered clouds at 1400 feet. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 2000. Approach frequency will be 125.625. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 151 knots. Once on the ground, we'll taxi to gate terminal 335. I think we're ready for the arrival. Hatch it.
Like 3 airplanes right there. How the heck is that gonna work? It's a 787 there now. How is it showing 3 airplanes there? They just arrived.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our descent into London Heathrow. At this
Land on
time,
the east
we
side,
kindly ask
I mean the
that you
south
return to
side.
your seats, stow
We
your
have
tray
a
tables,
short taxi
and fasten your
to
seatbelt.
the gate.
Please note that the use of lavatories is no longer permitted. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, we've started to descend already.
Micah 39 Kilo, cleared to sit. 1 Golf into Gatwick. When you're ready to begin your descent. Flight level 250.
Alright, you have control of the radios now.
I've got the radios, Hatchet.
Alright, we're descending into London. Oh, you know what? I didn't get the approach information. Let's see. Got 270 left, but I didn't get the, you know what? That'll be fine. We'll leave it like that. We'll figure out what the, let's see, what is the full approach? Let me do that. I honestly don't know where we're
39 Kilo, descent. Flight level 200.
approach 7.5. Give us much. Transition. I don't know what the transition would be. That's not on there. I'm supposed to miss these 2 areas here. Right, west, no. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it there. They ought to vector us in. I'm not going to pick anything otherwise. Yeah, we'll deal with that at that time. That looks like it'll bring us around.
Micah 39 Kilo, descent. Flight level 150.
That's not for us. Oh, okay, I see. Probably do, ma'am. I'll probably extend us out further. Damn transition.
London Control, American 20. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 250.
American 20, London Control identified. Good afternoon.
right at that on the money. Let's get there before that. Throw some brakes out. That's good. Are all absolute altitudes, 15,000 next. It's going to be slightly setting. Brakes out. I'm slowing down way too much. Alright, let's close the flight deck door. Checklist. Check. Looks good. Notes are all set. Auto brakes are 2. Landing VREF is going to be 151. Minimum's 277. Approach briefing completed. Altimeters, we have those set for the approach. Okay, 999, and landing, we'll get back to that. We actually can just leave it on the checklist. Get our secondaries up. Radar. Set.
Heathrow radar. American 20 Heavy. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 190.
American 20 Heavy, Heathrow radar identified. Good afternoon, cleared BNN transition. Expect the ILS, runway 27 left approach into Heathrow.
BNN transition. Oh yeah,
Cleared BNN transition. Expecting ILS, runway 27 left approach into Heathrow. American 20 Heavy.
They'll probably vector us in before land, but we got it in. Sky dolly open, forward. I've got to be able to see traffic, so I got to drop that down. And we'll get here right in the afternoon. Time. Grab it. Extra 7,000. Set that. 7,000 set. I'm glad I planned for the correct runways. They're landing 27 left. Geez, just about every gate is taken up. We got a lot of aircraft on the ground. All right, let's set these to auto. set the seatbelt signs to on.
American 20 Heavy, descend flight level 070, cleared for the ILS, runway 27 left approach via BNN.
Descending flight level 070,
well,
cleared for the ILS, runway 27 left approach via BNN. American 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put the seatbelt signs on now. We are going to be entering some moderate rain, which will probably produce some turbulence here as well. So please be seated, get your seatbelts on. We should have you guys on the ground momentarily. Alright, there's below 10,000. Go. You can see the rain below these clouds as well.
Ladies and
clear for the ILS. I feel like
now
we
beginning
got
our final approach into London. At this time, we ask that you turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Please ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened.
We're way too fast.
The weather in London is currently 9 degrees Celsius with some rain expected. Our assigned gate is Terminal 3, 35. Thank you for your cooperation.
I can't even see that. Whoa. Captain crew, take seats for turbulence. Don't know which way this is gonna take us. It's not letting me go direct land. Set this to heading. So I want to go direct land. It's kind of weird. Retracted. And London Control, American 20 Heavy. Can we get heading vectors or heading to the vectors for the ILS 27 left? These airplanes on the ground and we're not seeing any.
American 20, turn left, heading 270, intercept the localizer for ILS, runway 27 left.
We're not
heading 270, intercepting the localizer for ILS, runway 27 left. American 20.
Let's go DME 1250. We'll do that instead. That looks more feasible. Makes more sense. Let's go down to 6,000, it says. Descend through these clouds into this weather here. No, what are you doing? Why are you speeding up? So this doesn't even make sense. Why are we speeding up to 300 knots? No sense. No sense at all. Why is the airplane accelerating like this? We're just accelerating and climbing. Why? know the speed brakes are extended. You gotta slow down. I don't know what that was about. Slow down. There's no reason the airplane should accelerate it like that. Go flaps 1. I don't know what this damn thing is doing. Get down to 2500 at that. Right on. Flaps 5. Approach. Russ, descend. What are you doing? You got to be kidding me. This airplane is climbing right now. Can't have the glide slope. Alright, yeah, it's below it. Damn it, start descending. V-speed. Autopilot is on.
American 20, contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Switching to Heathrow Tower on 124.48. American 20.
Throw the gear out. This damn thing slow down.
Heathrow Tower, American 20. Good afternoon. Established on the ILS runway 27 left approach.
American 20 Heavy, Heathrow Tower, Roger, continue approach.
Absolutely terrible. Still trying to catch the glide slope way too high. Too fast. I don't know what the hell the airplane decided it wanted to do, but it wasn't doing what it was supposed to.
American 20 Heavy, winds 190 at 7. Runway 27 left, cleared to land.
Runway 27 left, cleared to land. American 20 Heavy.
American 20 Heavy. Speed 160 till 4 nautical miles.
2500.
Go. Entirely too fast. Lock controls. Slow down. Airplane doesn't want to slow down. That's it, we're going around. Heathrow Tower, American 20 Heavy, going around runway 27 left.
American 20, execute missed approach procedure. Contact approach on 125.62.
Executing missed approach. Contacting approach on 125 decimal. Approach. American 20. Good afternoon, level 1500.
American 20 Heavy, approach identified. Good afternoon, Heathrow, QNH 999er.
Read back. Heathrow QNH 999er. American 20 Heavy.
Well, thank you. I'd like to have the airplane. Speed brakes, tracked.
American 20, turn right, heading 060 vectors. The ILS, runway 27 left approach.
Right heading 060. Vectors for the ILS, runway 27 left approach. American 20.
060. We got head and select. Let's see what altitude he gave us. What was our altitude?
We're currently at 3322 feet, Captain.
What altitude were we given from approach?
We were given flight level 070 for the approach.
This dude is stupid. Turn right 060. Alright, that's what they gave us. Flaps up.
2500.
I don't understand what's wrong with this airplane and why it's doing what it's doing. There's no reason for it to be descending when we should be climbing. Doing everything but what it should be doing. Auto throttle's on. We're on heading mode. Vertical climb. Should not be at 200 knots right now. And approach control, American 20 Heavy. What altitude did you want us at?
American 20, maintain 11050 feet.
Maintain 11050 feet. American 20.
American 20, we cannot maintain 11,000 feet. We need vectors back to the ILS approach 27 left. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we had to do a go around. We were a bit unstable on the approach, so we're gonna take the aircraft back around, and we'll try again, and we'll be getting you on the ground here shortly. Approach control, American 20 Heavy. We're on the heading of 360. We need heading vectors for the ILS 27 left approach.
American 20, turn right, heading 080 vectors. The ILS, runway 27 left approach.
Right heading 080. Vectors for the ILS, runway 27 left approach. American 20.
Alright, that looks right. And we were coming extremely too fast. And what screwed us is when the airplane just accelerated to 300 knots for no reason. That's what did it. 080, kind of going to go into some of this weather here. Let's go flaps 1. Try to give me 11,000 feet on a go around. What kind of stupid crap is that? Don't think we would have been given the turn right heading across the path of the 27 right departures, but here we are.
Turning right heading 105, American 20.
105 set. High speed brakes are on. Carry us around much better. Weather was predicted to be at this. Somewhat near it during this time. Anything about no thunderstorms. Let's go flaps 5. Got a good wash.
American 20 Heavy, 13 miles from Charlie Foxtrot, 27 Lima. Turn right heading 195, maintain altitude 3,000 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 left approach.
Right heading 195, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 27 left approach, American 20.
Weather here. Let's go flaps 15.
Cathay 253 Heavy, proceed direct Charlie Foxtrot 27 Romeo, descend altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 999 until established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 27 right approach.
Jeez, that looks crazy. Should start to come in. Got two here lining up. Let's go ahead and brake in front of them. Execute. Approach. We got the field in sight. I can see it from here, so that's good. Got 38,000 pounds of fuel.
American 20, contact Heathrow Tower on 124.48.
Contacting Heathrow Tower on 124.48, American 20. Heathrow Tower, American 20. Good afternoon. Established on the ILS runway 27 left approach.
American 20 Heavy, Heathrow Tower, Roger, continue approach.
Roger, continue. We got the localizer. Glide slope's coming in. Capture the glide slope. I'll say we're literally on it. All right, let's go gear down. Let's go. Flaps
2500.
American 20 Heavy, winds 190 at 11. Runway 27 left, cleared to land.
Runway 27 left, cleared to land. American 20 Heavy.
Alright, we're stable now. Alright, speed brakes on, landing gears down and green, no red, flaps 30 and set. Also green, we've been cleared to land. Control to 151. Alright, cabin's ready. We got 3000 still on the go around. We already got lights up, ready to go. To auto.
Cathay 253, Heavy, Heathrow Tower, Roger, continue approach.
Alright, my controls.
Cathay 253, Heavy, speed 160 till 4 nautical miles.
That probably should have been us too.
$1,000.
Stable.
Cathay 253, Heavy, winds 220 at 10, runway 27 right, cleared to land.
500.
I got the wind switch ruined up on us there a little bit.
100. Minimums.
Continuing.
100. Glide slow.
We're good.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That was pretty smooth. Reversers. Brakes. Let's exit here so we can clear of the runway for the landing traffic behind us.
American 20, welcome to Heathrow. Contact ground on 121.905.
Switching to ground on 121.905.
Clear right.
Heathrow ground, American 20. Good afternoon, cleared of runway, ready to taxi to the gate.
American 20, Heathrow ground, taxi to Terminal 3, Gate 35 via Alpha, Echo, Golf. Have a great day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London.
Terminal 3, Gate
Did you know
35
that
via
London
Alpha,
is
Echo,
home to the
Golf,
world's oldest
American 20.
underground railway system, known as the Tube? Thank you for flying with American Airlines. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we reach the final parking position. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer and the entire crew,
She
we
said
wish you a pleasant stay in this vibrant city.
Alpha
The local
Echo
time here
Golf,
is
she says.
4:38 p.m.
Alright, we're on Alpha Echo Golf. Oh, we gotta turn around. And ground American 20 heavy. We're on Alpha short of Charlie. Can we get new taxi instructions to the gate?
American 20, taxi to Terminal 3, Gate 35 via Charlie, Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf. Have a great day.
Somehow we got a back taxi.
Terminal 3, Gate 35 via Charlie, Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, American 20.
At the 0, let's get flaps up. Put the radar off. Get taxi lights off.
Cathay 253, Heathrow ground, taxi to Terminal 3, Gate 27 via A10E, Echo, Golf. Good day.
All right, welcome to London Heathrow, folks. But I think it's trying to get us to turn around, which we can't do with these aircraft right here. So they're sending us back. Charlie, Bravo, Echo, Golf. There's no way to get over there from any other direction.
Heathrow ground, can we get the taxi arrows turned on for us to the gate?
Cathay 253, turning on taxi path for you. Taxi to Terminal 3, Gate 27 via A10E, Echo, Golf. Good day.
I don't like this new way of how they have the ability to block, because I still can't see the aircraft that's at my gate right now that I'm trying to block. It's supposed to be American 88, but that doesn't look to be making sense. these guys get out the way. We can't make that turn. Let's see, where am I down here? Yeah, there's 2 airplanes waiting out here. Those 2 guys. Waiting for him to get parked. Oh no, he just pushed out. Just British Airways, this guy here, he just got pushed out. So they're waiting for him, and I guess they're going in to the ramp from there. I think I can go up to, what is this? Taxiway Alpha. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Taxiway Alpha because we can't make that turn back. So we'll go up to Taxiway Alpha is what we'll do. And this doesn't help us. Let's go. This doesn't help us at all. So we're going to go up to Alpha, across Alpha, and then across to, then up to Bravo, because that's what they're doing. IRL. Whoa. There's my airplane wanting to slide off to the left. Cross over through here. Alright, this is Alpha. We'll go through this way. Still waiting for that guy to get out the alley there, so we'll go up this way and come back around to our gate. And ground American 20 Heavy. We're gonna go up Alpha to get to the gate.
American 20, taxi to Terminal 3, Gate 35 via Alpha, Link 54, Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf. Have a great day.
I need to say the rest.
Terminal 3, Gate 35 via Alpha, Link 54, Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf.
Oh,
American 20.
We're not crossing across there. We'll just keep going up to Bravo. This is Link 54. There's no need for us to turn across here. I turned this on. Oh, APU is running. Out of the way, fire truck. Oh, flaps didn't come all the way up. Flaps up. I have to cut across to that guy. saying after takeoff checklist. It looks like those are working now. That's interesting. All right, clear left and right. You're gonna make this right here on Bravo. Slow it down. Won't be going too fast here. Taxi back down to Foxtrot. This is the way we entered the ramp before. Yeah, I don't know. They may have to turn this thing back to the way it was, because I'd like to pick the specific airplane that's blocking my gate. Let's see if it's that actual one, though. We'll see. Yeah, so we got here right in the afternoon. Arriving here to London Heathrow. This thing does this when I exit out the dang camera. Alright, so we'll turn up here on Foxtrot and take it into the gate. I guess we probably could have come up that way and then made the left into the ramp then. All's good. parked here before, but I think we parked down here in this corner last time we came here. It looks like this is our gate here. 335. That one more flip. All right, parking brake on, off, lights up in the back. Head off, we'll get beacon light off. I forgot to turn taxi light off. We'll leave wing light on. Off, 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 off. All these to off. APU is on. Window heat's off. This bird's likely not going anywhere after this. Pack's going to off. Off. Alright. So we get our stop time as well. Alright, that's all set. Parking checklist. And not sure how we ended up back there. Alright, fuel pumps will be going off. Let's get the wait to get the ground, the jet bridge and everything connected. Get that shortly. Jetway completed yet? You know what, who cares? Let's put this up here so I can see. Get my stuff connected. And flight attendants, we are at the gate. Jet bridge is connected. Please disarm doors. We can start deboarding passengers. Let's see. Disarm. Ground connections. Come on. Ground power and air condition. Those connected off. Get that pump off. Our fuel pump's off. Parking brake is set. Shutdown checklist complete. Let's look at our numbers. All right, we were out at 7:06, off the ground at 7:27, on the ground at 16:38, and in the blocks at 16:56. That's only, that's about 40 minutes late, but all's good. And we're already sparking 2,000 thanks to the, thanks to that oceanic stuff. Let's get deep boarding going. Alright guys, yeah, welcome back to London Heathrow. We got here just during sunset, had a terrible first approach. Airplane decided it wanted to do 300 knots on us for some odd reason. So that's what really screwed us up. Approach wasn't too bad. We still could have gotten down to altitude, but we were just way too fast after the autopilot decided to accelerate to 300 knots above at around 8,000 feet for some odd reason. So yeah, went around, had to come back and do everything again. All right, Steve, we are at the gate. Debrief the flight.
Hatchet, we nailed that landing at Heathrow. Smooth approach and touchdown. We followed the STAR procedure perfectly and handled the go-around like pros. Taxi instructions were clear, and we're safely at Terminal 3, Gate 35. Great teamwork all around.
I like that. Again, this is the part of the cabin announcement. He knew we went around because of that. Otherwise, he definitely wouldn't have said that before. And she hasn't announced the deboarding yet. And that stupid sound that I hate there, I hate that it does that. Because they're supposed to know when we're in the gate, but for some reason
Ladies
lately
and
it hasn't been picking
we
it
have
up.
arrived at London Heathrow. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant stay and a beautiful vacation. Thank you for flying with American Airlines. We hope you have a safe journey to your next destination. Goodbye.
Alright, Erica, we are at the gate. Debrief the flight. See what her debriefing is.
Acknowledged, Captain. Preparing for debriefing. Ladies and
Yep,
gentlemen,
that's not a debrief.
we have arrived at London.
Literally
We have
nothing
come
about that
to
is a
complete
debrief.
stop at the gate.
But
On
okay.
behalf of American Airlines
We got
and the
304
entire
people
crew,
getting off the aircraft
we
now
thank
as
you for
well.
flying with us today. We wish you a
This
pleasant
livery
stay in
is
London.
amazing. And like I said, we'll be doing a flight back out of here probably sometime this week or so. We'll take back off out of Heathrow and head back to Dallas Fort Worth in this exact same aircraft. That's the plan anyway. Let me zoom that back correctly. There we go. Let's go up to the tower. Well, I don't feel like we actually parked here before. This tower's amazing looking. I love to work in this tower. That looks good. Got traffic on final. Yeah, I'm glad I did plan for 27 left because again, by the time we arrived, that's what they were landed on. They're departing 27 right. They're not landing 27 right. So it actually was pretty good. We're deplaning out, getting these folks off of here and going from there. I feel like I can't, like I don't hear GSX. I hope my audio didn't go to 0. For some reason, sometimes my GSX audio just, all right, that looks fine. We'll just go to 0. Alright, so we're getting all deplaned now. Everyone's getting off the aircraft. It's a good flight overall, again, minus that terrible first approach. Again, I have no idea why the aircraft accelerated to 300 knots like that. Not quite sure. Alright, we're at the 777. I actually, when I was setting this up, and now I'm starting to think that, because I had to put these on here and cover up the ones that actually are on the stand that comes with the scenery, because for some reason they wasn't working. But it looks like as I was taxiing in, they look to have been working. But so I just added these, set these up for all the gates that American park at. So whichever one we would have been assigned, I'd already have it set up. So that's the plan for that. But yeah, welcome to London Heathrow. It's currently 11:05 right now. I wasn't expecting to be 11 o'clock, but we did go around, landed with about, what, 38,000 pounds of fuel, I think it was. And we got our off times. What was our block time? Block time was 16:38. Oh no, that was our own stuff. Let's see. Boarded fuel. What's our? Oh. Flight time 9 hours 11 minutes. Block time 9 hours 50 minutes. So flight time should be on the money. Yep, 9:11. I didn't actually stop that clock. Let's stop it here. I was just acting stupid. Camera should be moving just fine. I clear that timer out. Alright, that'll do it for this trip. Like I said, we'll plan to take this aircraft right back out of here, going back to Dallas Fort Worth. But overall, good flight. We had a good departure out of Dallas. Might have been going a little too fast on the climb out because I was in the external view, but we did make the climbing restriction. That sunset happening there. People are deboarding. Man, JJ, Caleb, I don't know if you're still in here. I know you said you had to go to work. Appreciate you guys hanging out for the better part of the flight, man. Mike, appreciate you stopping back in as well. Anybody who may have lurked. But appreciate you guys toughing it out with me here on this 11.5-hour stream. To get these folks back, get these folks to London Heathrow here. That was pretty good. Yeah, very good flight. Again, we flew here before, landed the same runways as they did IRL. I had a feeling that's what was going to happen because I do believe London switches runway flow based on the time of day, not so much the wind conditions. So, yeah, to my knowledge, I believe I knew it because that's what we did the last flight. The vectoring was a little weird because it's not like we were really set up for the approach. We still needed headed vectors to intercept the ILS. Where we were coming from, there was no true direct entry to the ILS. So it was kind of strange, but nonetheless, it was still a good flight. The entire flight was good and smooth. We had no issues, at least I didn't see. Maybe during our crew rest, it may have had a little bit of turbulence, but I didn't notice any. And then from other than losing about probably an hour of flight time, thanks to the jet stream that we were not a part of, we made it. Again, other than the go around, then we had to come back around and land again, which wasn't too bad. I just really wish there was no issue there with that initial approach. I couldn't slow the airplane down again after that, so that kind of messed us up. I don't know what's up with FS Realistic. It's acting weird. It won't let me turn on certain things. Try this stupid thing again. It's not accepting me turning on anything. It's kind of weird. Oh well, we'll leave it alone. Just turn it off. But yeah, other than that, again, those who hung out for this 11 hours or at least stopped by, appreciate you for that. And we'll see you guys on the next flight. Next flight again is going to be going back to DFW in the same aircraft. Actually, no, it's a shorter flight. We're going to Charlotte in this aircraft. I didn't realize that. Let's throw this other stuff in the chat again. At least those two things. Yeah, we're actually going back to Charlotte when we return, so it's a much shorter flight. We're only going 3,400 miles. I'm not sure when I'll do that flight. I'll have to figure that out. It very well may be a day flight. Like as soon as I get off work in the mornings now type flight, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not too sure yet, but I'll figure it out how we'll make that work. Go from there. Hey, appreciate the I got a couple of new followers, or 3 new followers. They didn't show up here on the stream because I think we got those followers, subscribers from one of the other videos on the channel. Appreciate the new subscribers to the channel. Again, appreciate everyone else. I am out of here. See you guys later.